Good morning. So here we are, an early morning stream. I went to bed on time this evening, or last evening, or yesterday evening, I should say. So here we are. Now drinking my coffee, but I woke up at like 6 or something, 7. No, 7 probably. So I was like, oh, okay, well I'm awake now, and I was like, I could go to bed. Back to bed, which I did, but I ended up just laying around thinking about getting my dragon defender today, which is what we're doing. I grinded out a few things off stream, those warrior tokens that you need in order to grab enough time to, I don't know, to be in those rooms where you can farm the dragon defender, I'm pretty sure. So the plan for today is to mostly farm out the Dragon Defender. I want to say best in slot offhand for a really long time. I think it's second best in slot. Granted, you know, it doesn't give as much defense as a shield. Yo, Largy, how are you doing, buddy? I have been working out again. I feel a little bit better, but I've never really had big arms or anything, because I do calisthenics. I mostly just do bodyweight exercises, and it's just been a bit warm here. That's why I have the tank top on. But how have you been, man? I miss hanging out. I know I don't play WoW Hardcore anymore, to be honest. My shame is still live, but it wasn't the same without you and Rob especially. And after my surgery, I was just kind of out of it, and I looked at who was still there in Requiem. I was like, yeah, I still know a few people, like Decked Out is still there, for example. He's still going crazy. But I just didn't want to go back to the grind, man. I was like, hell no, I'm not doing it. Just went to play PvE. Oh, you went to a softcore server? I mean, you did have 260s, right? 2 warriors that were close. Actually, ran into Krasling as well. He was watching my DDO streams the other night, and he's gonna try DDO as well. But how are you, man? How's work? How's the waifu? How's life? Are you on summer break actually? All good. It's good to hear. Nice. I'm just, you know, finishing my coffee, and we're gonna be playing some RuneScape. Did you play RuneScape back in the day? Oh, nice, Mexico. I've been there 6 years ago or something. We went to Belize, and we wanted to go to Guatemala because it's next to Belize as well. But at that time, the Guatemalan, I think it was a president, got into trouble, and I think there was like some weird stuff going on with him trying to stage a coup. So we were told as a tourist especially not to go to Guatemala because we might get kidnapped and you know, that sort of thing. So we went to Mexico instead. We went to Tulum and to Playa del Carmen. Oh shit, you just mentioned it. Yeah, we went to we didn't go to Cancun because Cancun was too Americanized, but we went to Playa del Carmen and Tulum as well. Nice. I really like the vibes in Tulum though. It was definitely touristy or touristic. I don't know. But it was still nice, still enjoyable. It was still small town kind of, and the parties were good. Oh yeah. Now it's mostly the other way. Americans are going to Tulum and Playa, and everyone else is going to Cancun. Oh, so back in the day, Cancun used to be like the crazy woo spring break, woo, you know, all these silly Americans going there. And Tulum and Playa del Carmen were more for the chill tourists and everybody else. A lot has changed, I guess, in the few years that I've not been there. And I'm assuming you also saw the cenotes and to the beach. That's nice, man. That's really good. So that's been your summer break. Now you gotta work the entire summer. Oh, there's an ad coming up in 5 seconds. Timing, of course. Yes, of course. Is there an ad running? I'm not sure. It's not telling me right now. Been there in April, so full summer. Okay, yeah. I went to Finland actually, about like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Has it been 4 weeks already? Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, a month ago. And my dad turned 65, so he rented this. Well, he's renting this mansion, like a big, I guess. It used to be like a family home, and we're just gonna be there for 2 weeks, and it has like a swimming pool and stuff in the south, well, the middle of Italy, a little bit below Florence. And I think we're on an ad break now. It's okay though. You're not getting any? Oh, that's good. Are you running an ad blocker, or do you have... Maybe there's no... That's the thing. Certain countries have it better when it comes to Twitch viewing experience, because they just don't have advertisers that want to advertise in those countries. Maybe it's to check superpower, I don't know. That works. Huh. I didn't get the notification. Thanks for subbing though, appreciate that. Oh, there it is. Ow. Still very soft. I was meant to fix that. Maybe I can live fix it real quick. Stream elements, because we're not in the game yet anyway. Why is there a Canute on my dashboard in stream elements? Okay, how do I do this? Overlay, alerts. I think this should do it. Hold on there. Dip alert also to 20%. It was apparently on 4%. Of course, that's going to be very soft. What the hell? It might be a bit loud, but we'll see. Okay, let's MU. Okay, now we can actually hear it. Perfect. God damn it, I didn't save it, did I? Oh, I did, okay. Alright, we're good. But yeah, wait, but if you went in so early, are you not gonna like burn out? Or is job kind of chill? I think last time we spoke, you were going for a better position in the company as well, right? Oh my god, I didn't fill my water bottle. I'll quickly run to bed. Alright. I'm representing like 3 positions in one. Hell yeah, that sounds like a big pay raise. You moved in sub rank. Oh yeah. That's good. So now at work you get to be bossing your girlfriend around? That's the only reason why you wanted the promotion, eh? You little freak. Sorry, I had to. Oh god. And at home she gets to be the boss, eh? Yo! I love the Twitch handle. Stone Scarpa. How you doing? Yeah, we are in RuneScape. We are in we are in a Dutch clan. They're really cool. I randomly stumbled upon them in I don't know if you remember this at all, Larzy, but the GE, which is basically like the auction house area. There was somebody just representing or recruiting for the clan. I was like, what do clans even do? But it's actually pretty chill. I got lucky with this one because they're fun. So I put it in the Discord as well. I'm streaming. Are you... Let's see. You must be Poffin, right? Because nobody else is awake, I don't think. Wait, I think I've seen you on the... have I seen you on Savix's stream? Because I remembered the name Ten Poffin. I was like, I think I've seen that on the Savix clip. Like you were running around. Or was it Guzu? I don't know. Either one. Oh, it was Soda. Okay, yeah. You know what's really funny? I went to TwitchCon in Rotterdam. Oh, okay, Soda. I went to TwitchCon Rotterdam, and this is how I got inspired to play RuneScape again. I went to the Jagex panel, and they had some pretty cool stuff. So I was like, oh, I mean, you know, I kind of want to get back into OSRS, because it used to be the game that I played. Well, it was my first MMO. Back when I was like 13, maybe 12. I guess we started like around 11, like the last year of primary school. And then all the way until like 13, 14. And at 15, I think I made the switch to World of Warcraft, because then I finally convinced my dad to pay for WoW Sub, which was 3 times as more expensive, I think, than RuneScape. And then we got some party hats, which I still have here. I should probably wear one. I like the white one better. Alright, there we go. So we got party hats and official RuneScape lobster socks. Wow! So that was good. That was really funny. Worth more than a mortgage. Yep. But we ended up actually afterwards, because it was the RuneScape panel, and then afterwards was the OnlyFans meetup. Okay, that's good volume now. Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate that. And we ended up going to the OnlyFans panel with a party hat on. And so I had to take pictures with, you know, the goat of oh, thanks for the sub as well, appreciate that. With the goats of Classic WoW. I don't want to say I influenced them in playing RuneScape, but I was the guy wearing the blue party hat at their panel, just saying, you know. And then, well, he's not playing, but that's Joker D, right? And then somebody pointed out that here it looks like Guzu's actually pooped or is farting. But yeah, it's funny. There was I haven't taken that many pictures, but this was the panel, right? It was actually pretty cool. It was a lot of fun. And Ifusha put it together, all the WoW people. That's Storm, that's Rakuzal. Yeah, Joker D was actually, he was doing really well. I think he started working out, and he has his girlfriend was very, very lovely. He was just happy to be talking to people, because I've kind of felt bad for Joker and some of the other WoW streamers, because everybody was flocking, obviously, Guzu and Savax and Annie. But Annie started live streaming right away again, so I didn't want to bother her for a picture anymore. Because Asfend ran into her, and then they started talking. And last year I got Asfend as well. You know, a little... That's the only signature I wanted, because I didn't care about a lot of guests, but Asfend was there, so I went to his meet and greet. That was really cool. Yeah, I don't have a lot of pictures, because I got food poisoning. But that was cool. This was a fun panel. This was a mod. This is Annie's mod, her main mod that was organizing a lot of the stuff for OnlyFans. Don't remember who that is or that. This is Brother Moose. He's Dutch, actually, very chill guy, very funny. Don't remember who that is or that, but that's Stormfall, Annie, Savix, Guzu, Nim, and Joker D. But that was a fun battle. But it was just funny to me because I literally went in with the party hat, and then fucking after my break into Finland, I noticed Guzu playing OSRS, and then obviously everybody else got influenced by that. But it's just funny to say that I had a, how do you say it? I think a lot of people actually recognized it, because I think a lot of people know about OSRS, but they cannot get into it because of the graphics, right? A lot of people, I think, are put off by the way it looks initially, and therefore they just don't get into it, which is a shame, because honestly, on the surface it looks kind of ass, but there's a lot to love. I don't know. I really like it anyway. And for me, it's also a bit obviously nostalgia, and my goal with this character is to just build the main that I never had, kind of. You know? And because I was such a noob and like very, very young back then, I had no idea what I was doing. The only sources that we had was like Rune HQ and shit. I don't know if you guys remember Rune HQ, but a lot of it was just me messing around. But yeah, anyway, we're going for the defender. I farmed the tokens out last night. It's fairly easy with mithril, with the mithril armors. Do I need actual food? Because I don't really have any good food. I might need to cook some of my swordfish and lobsters, actually. Is there a cooking range here? Or maybe I can... This guy sells you something, right? Do I want to hop for this, or do I want to... Okay, let's cook some food first. Okay, cool. Is there a range here? I'm not an Iron Man. No. No, again, I'm building a main that I wanted to... So the thing is, I want to try PVM and stuff, and there's a lot of stuff added. Because last time I played, when I was young, it was... Like, I'm 34 now. And last I played was 15, maybe. I played it a little bit on mobile when they released it, but I didn't really do a lot. Oh, he's the same combat as me. So my goal is mainly to just build a main character, like a main account, that can do a lot of stuff, especially PVMing. I guess we can come back here. I'm just gonna go to the Catherby range real quick. Since we have the birthmark teleport anyway, I'm just gonna cook my lobs real quick, and then I guess we can start the Dragon Defender grind. Monkfish? How much does lobster heal then? Is it that much worse? Oh, I still have swordfish, actually. I'm not gonna cook all of these right now, but I'll cook a few. It's 12. Oh, well, that's actually quite a bit worse. How much is monkfish? Yeah, is it one word, monkfish? They go for 301. Oh, but cooked. 400. Yeah, I could. That's 400k though. I don't have that much money. I have a 111 mil cash tech. I really want to spend most of that on skilling though. I don't know what, but the goal for today is to get Dragon Defender and then go into there's a few quests that I still need to do. The ones that I especially want to knock out is the dig site, and I'm gonna probably not do all of this now, but dig site and Bone Voyage, so I can unlock the what's it called, the hunting skill, because I haven't touched hunting and I've only done the mini game in the museum, and I kind of just want to knock that out so I can start. Apparently birdhouses is really good hunter XP and also decent money, but that, I guess, is mostly an Iron Man strategy, but it's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, I probably want to do that. Oh, and I also, my friend was asking about this quest, Hero's Quest. We might start that at some point. We have all the requirements for it. Daily scape? Oh. I've not done any farming either. All my farming is just from quests. I've not done anything farming. I've only done a few quests. But yeah, we're playing it without quest helper. I just use the optimal quest guide to tell me which skills are kind of okay to do. Yeah, but apparently it's really strong as well, right? If you want to make your own herbs and stuff, and herbalism, or herblore, not herbalism. Herblore is expensive, apparently, if you want to buy all the stuff. And it's an aspect of the game. I don't know. I like the bossing most, or not bossing, the PVMing, I guess. It would probably be what I would be into mostly. We only did a bit of Scurrius. I killed him like 38 or 35 times, and we didn't get the spine yet. So I guess that's the first thing that I go for after probably Defender and knocking out those quests. And then I don't really know what I'm doing, but that's probably more than enough for today. I don't know how long the Defender grind is, if I get lucky or not. We'll see. I also really like 80 cooking. Helps me not burn them at all, I guess. I did 80 cooking with the wines, which made it fairly quick. But that was nice. Where's the Defender grind? It's coming. I just needed some food cleaner. I just realized that it kind of ran out of food. But don't worry, we have the things here, the Warrior Guild tokens. Look, it said on average you need 2k tokens, so I grinded out 2100. If I need more, we'll see, you know. I'm sure this is enough food, right? For the whole grind? I don't know. I've never done this, but do you pay in tokens and then you go in, once the Defender drops, you go out, right? You have to show it, I think, to the Defender person or the training room person, and then you get a chance of getting the upgraded version to drop? Like, you have to show her, like, hey, look, I got the thing, I think, right? That's how it works? Yeah, okay. Also, not schizo, guys, but I can't show both the chats in this widget. I don't know. You probably can, but I don't know how. Yeah, I have Gleamer over here, or Cleamer, who's on the YouTube side of things. How is the viewing experience on YouTube? I think it's less ads, but you miss out on the emotes and stuff, I think. And there might be a little bit more delay. What I noticed from YouTube versus Twitch, it always seems to be a little bit behind. I think this is going to be enough food, and I like the 777. Kick is the best. Yeah, but I'm not comfortable with being on Kick. To each their own, but the people who run Kick don't strike me as very sane individuals, especially that Kick Eddie guy. I don't know. There's just been a few things where I'm like, I'm not comfortable with supporting a website that has such people. It's really good as a watcher, but isn't Kick literally copying what Twitch is doing minus the ads because they just don't have that many advertisers? Yeah, and I also have problems with gambling. Like, I'm not really prone to addiction at all, that much. Bootleg BK crown. I don't know what BK stands for. How you doing, Asu? I'm so sorry I missed you at TwitchCon, but yeah, I got food poisoning day 2 and I just did. Oh, Burger King. Excuse you, this is a party hat. I'll show you real quick. And I got 2. Oh wait. Running the wrong way. 0 ads is top tier, but also the creator gets... Yeah, they get a 95 or 90% split, right? Or something like that. Yeah, oh, I haven't seen your new apartment. We should really link up at some point. I want to see it. And see you, of course, as well. Not just, not just your living space, of course. Where is it? I think it's here. Yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Wow! Look, it's me on screen. Identical, by the way. Huh? Right? That's me. Spot on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I tried to go with the hairstyle that sort of fits me. I mean, obviously right now I don't have my hair in a bun, but they don't have top knots as a hairstyle. Because that's usually how I wear my hair when I have it tied up. But this was close enough, I suppose. You know, full immersion, you gotta look the part. All right. I think they can also drop stuff, so we're probably just gonna... Oh, not that. Fill inventory with lobbies and maybe minus, I don't know, 3? Do they drop high alchemy stuff? Should I bring... Do I even have nature runes? Maybe I should just bring all my nature runes. And... bunch of fire runes? I don't know. I'm not sure how bad these things hit. I don't even know where the Dragon Defender thing is. Is it upstairs? Is it top floor? I've never done this. Oh, here. I think this is it. What level are they? Oh, okay, okay. Talk. Oh, hello there. I'm Camfrina. Like the look of my pets? I think they're eyeing you up. That was a really bad pun. Sorry. I don't get to see the rest of the guild much. She's fucking out here by herself. Well, maybe the bad jokes have something to do with it. I don't know. Why is she having a two-hander plus a dragon defender? Is she that badass? Stuck up here. The Cyclops don't talk much. You see? Shouldn't that be Cyclopses? Nope. Cyclopses are plural for Cyclops. One Cyclops, many Cyclopies. Okay, I don't know. Alright, thanks. Why are they here? For the warriors to train, of course. They also drop a rather nice blade. Oh, what could that be? Defenders. What are they? The blade that can defend you using your shield hand. Okay. Every 10 tokens you collect around the guild, you can spend a minute in with my pets. As you get the defender, you can show them to me and earn even better ones. But remember, if you lose it, you'll have to start from bronze again. I need to bring my tokens in a stack. Okay. Here you go. Can I go? Here you go. And so it begins. That one has a mohawk. And a very, very good looking mustache. Yo, Asmongold? Oh. Do we collect the big bones? I guess we just bury them. We don't care. So yeah, that's the grind, I suppose. And then we wait for the drops to happen. That was really funny. Somebody told me to get rid of my obsidian cape, which I did, in favor for... Oh, wow. Oh, that wasn't it. Never mind. That's black knives. How much are they worth? Oh, we're not picking that up. Fuck that. But they told me to get rid of my obsidian cape because I should get a mixed hide cape. And I was like, because they were like, yeah, it's more strength bonus, so it's better for melee setup. I was like, oh, okay, cool. But I didn't realize I don't have, you need to have 60 range, and I have 52 right now. So that's awkward, because I sold my obsidian cape and I'm not going to buy it back. That's why I have my Ava's accumulator on, and not an actual melee cape. Also gives you steel arrows passively, which is funny. But yeah, I didn't realize I didn't have that. So I can't even wear the mixed hide cape yet. Steel two-handed. Hey, yo. Man, this guy's hit me a lot. What the hell? I also still have prayer. I really suck at prayer flicking, and I tried to install a few plugins to help me with it, but I'm still really bad at it. I should probably practice a bit more. I don't like this song very much. Let's do Flute Salad. Classic. Wait, can you flinch them if I do this? No, I keep hitting you. Never mind. Wow. Decent drops, actually. Not sure if we're gonna keep it, but we shall see. I don't know on average how quickly they should drop, but oh, there's some higher level ones. Do the higher level ones have a higher chance of dropping them as well? I just noticed there's different level ones. Maybe. What have you been up to, Asu? If you're still around. I saw that you actually are doing a lot of your rocksmith, because I remember you saying you wanted to play your guitar more. How's that going for you? Are you starting a band soon? Can we buy tickets? Ooh, 16 on the special, hell yeah. If 2k is the average, I think I should have already seen a defender drop. I don't know about this. You might be here. Well, the one thing that I do hope though is that I don't have to go back and grind more warrior tokens. That would be kind of silly. But I mean, if I have to, I will. Mithril sword. Is that worth high alking? I guess. This hairstyle. Oh my god, I shouldn't laugh too much though, because this is the future, guys. It's gonna happen. No man is immune to it, unfortunately. Some more than others, though. But for now, I still have decent hair, so enjoying it while it lasts. What is she rambling about? Steel med helm. That is definitely not worth high alking. Can't they drop like rune items, or is that only the ones downstairs that drop the dragon defender? Also, do I have to... Now I'm like in doubt whether I have to do something to get the defenders to drop. I guess you just keep killing him. Nearly 66 attack. I already have a whip, but the problem with the whip, and I kind of forgot this, but with the whip you can't actually attack strength style, I think. Is there a controlled setting on whip? I don't even know. I was looking up barrow stuff because I think that's what I want to do at some point next. When I'm nearing like the base 70s styles for melee, I kind of want to farm my own barrows. So I was looking that up. But let's see. A pistol whip. Oh, so there is a controlled style. Accurate, controlled, and defensive. So you could technically train defensive style if you wanted to. I also have to get a fighter torso, and some of the clan members were talking about that they still need it as well. But I was looking up some of the guides, and I don't get half of them. The defending role or the defender role seems very strange to me. And I looked at the egg collecting one is okay, but I don't know. That mini game is just confusing. Ooh, adamant, what? Okay. So they drop Addy stuff as well. They have a wide range of stuff that they can drop. But yeah, fighter torso is a good strength bonus. But you need, I think, 2 full waves of 10 in 2 rolls to get the points for the fighter torso, apparently. So you need to learn 2 rolls. Man, those black knives keep baiting me, thinking like, oh, there it is. Nope. I don't know, tokens are going pretty fast, but I guess certain defenders will not show up for a while, and then others are really rapid. Steel mace. No, Bob, not now. If I were to take, yo, Kasin, good morning. If I were to take the Evil Bob, would it put me outside of the Cyclops area? I think it would, right? I have the requirements for Hero's Quest, but we're doing Dragon Defender, and Dig Site, and potentially Bon Voyage today. But maybe we can figure something out if you're like kind of pressed for it, because I know you asked me like a week ago or so. Or maybe you've done it by now, I don't know. Next month? Is it that hard? Without Quest Helper. Isn't it just about like digging up fossils in the like near Varrock, right? It's that area with all the mud. God damn it, I keep getting black knives. I might as well pick them up, I guess, at this point. It's this sack. Ah, I see, okay. So I gotta pay attention, gotta read, gotcha. But we'll be here for a while. It might... I don't know. I don't really know how long the Dragon Defender grind takes. This is also part of it. Well, I was up early, but also part of the reason why I wanted to start early, because I have no idea how long it takes. But we're not really on pace, I think. Not really. I'm still looking for my first one, the bronze. And I had 2100 tokens, and now I'm down 1930. I don't want you. Not really that far, I would say. And I wonder, I guess the higher level ones do have better chance of dropping them, I assume. Or maybe all the other drops from them are better. I don't know. But I will prioritize the higher level ones. Because it makes sense. Also, I'm nearly a prayer level. Every defender's got a 1 in 50 chance. Oh, and an HP level. Nice. Oh, there you go. It doesn't feel like 1 in 50, but... I guess with some you get lucky and some you just get really unlucky. We'll see. But I think we have to step out before we get the defender to replenish food. I can always pray flick protect melee, but like I'm really bad at it. And I kind of also like the AFK nature of this grind somewhat. A 2 on the special feels bad. I I don't have a dragon defender, or not a dragon defender, not a dragon dagger, but I should probably special with the dragon defend or dragon dagger, eh? There's the prayer level. Woohoo! That's one of the first things I did on the account, is I bought a bunch. I went really cheap. I bought a bunch of big bones. And I went to player-owned housing with the Gilded Altar. Hayes Proctor, actually, that person. He was really chill. But I haven't seen him online since, because I think he's US and just plays different times than me. And yesterday at the Mithril Armor farming, I also made a friend in Reaper Cult. But I think he's also US based. Like, I mostly chat in the clan chat, usually. But sometimes, you know, nice to make friends in other places as well. There's not that many people on Spoffen, just Stuffy, which I have never talked to, and Sergi's I think I've seen his loot announcements, but I've not talked to any of them. The regulars, I guess, are still asleep, because they were up all night. At least in the Discord, I still see like people at 5 in the morning saying things. Where's my defender at? Oh, it's 55. There we go. And bam. A 3. I quite like this heal prediction bar thing. It takes some time to get used to because I keep staring here, especially if I'm big screen or full screen. Nice to have it here as well. I'm not sure. How do you keep track? Is there a way to keep track? The backpack? Oh, 37. I didn't know that that was a thing. I've killed a lot of rock crabs. Been AFK training to 65 attack and strength. That's cool. So I guess I'm not even technically at the count where I should have had the drop. That's fair. 1 in 50 you said, right? I wouldn't mind an early one, you know, just to start us off. Guam leave. Oh, if I get the Dr. Jackal guy now, I can actually give him the thing. If I get that random event. I never have a Guam leave. Better to be dry on bronze or iron than dry on rune or dragon. Yeah. Yep. For sure. I feel that. Oh, there it is. Whoop, first one. Bronze defender. Can I not? Do I have to show it to her, right? I have the bronze defender. Please let me kill some more Cyclops. Bronze, eh? Next Cyclops are ready. Total in when you're ready. Cool. Let's stock up on food again. Do I have to bring the defender, or can I keep it in the bank? Don't have to bring it? Okay. First one, let's go. Do I have to pay 100 again? No, just 10. Oh, it's just the first time, I guess. The initial pay is 100, and then... Which one's worth equipping already? Like the adamant defender over my shield? I'm not sure. Ah, okay, okay. I didn't realize that. I thought the first time you had to pay actually 100, but it's only crumbling at a 10 a minute or something, right? Because I do keep getting that little flavor message down at the bottom that the tokens crumble. The rage of yeah, so I wasn't sure. Yeah. I mean, but you know, there's worse grinds. So I wouldn't put it past them to actually have you do that. I wouldn't be surprised, let's put it that way. I've never actually successfully done the Jackal event, but what do you even get if you do have a Guam lead for him? Because I always get this strength dose potion. I've never seen what happened. Does it give you like a combat potion or something? Or like a super strength instead? Ooh, double 18 back to back. Into the kill. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's put on Goblin Game. I wonder how many black knives I'll have by the end of this. I've already let a few disappear. But hey, it's good melee training, I suppose. We're nearly 66 attack. He'll give you a potion if you got the leave. If you have a Goom leave, you get 4 strength potions instead of 2. Oh, okay, so you get a full charge instead. Wow. That's not that much better, but hey, you know, it's something. The Goom leave is like the early leave anyway. Yeah. Whoa! What the fuck? That was really quickly. Iron Defender already. Hey, yo? Okay, we were dry on bronze, but iron was really fast. I guess it is RNG. That's how it works, huh? I thought complaining usually works. What the fuck? Okay, this is not normal. Steel Defender already? Yo, that was 2 kills later. Hello? That's not normal. That can't be normal. Now I'm gonna be here for an hour until I get... What are we looking for? Black? I guess it's all of the stages, right? So it's Black, Myth, Addy, Rune. And then downstairs is, I think, in the basement is where you get the Dragon one. Do Apescape. A 66 attack. Nice. I don't know, it's the Steel Defender one. I guess it is worth doing. We're also nearly combat level 81. Not too shabby. Did you do this grind already, Kasim? How long did you spend? Half a day? Because I think it can be anywhere between like a few hours or like an entire day. What's your equipment load for melee right now? Dragon Defender Whip or something? What is your stats even? Let me check. 355 totals, giving me 1 defender per 42. Oh, that's a really good average, actually, I guess. Oh, you are 78. What? 80 strength already? Yeah, so you're whipping, definitely, right? Have you gotten a whip? Wait, you're you would have to get the drop yourself. And I don't think you're the Slayer level yet. Yeah, you're not. You can't kill Abyssal demons. You need pretty high Slayer level, right? For Abyssal demons. Yeah, 85. Oh, you're started your farming run already. And herbalism. Wow. Nice. Damn, dude. 80 mining. Wait, you got 40 farming just from doing quests? Did you do shit like, oh, lamps. Okay, wow. And I guess certain quests, maybe. Have you done the Fremenic ones? Because I kind of want... That's also one of the next goals, I think. Is I want... Because I think the D-Helm looks kind of silly. I want the Nazit not Helm. So I need to do the Fremenic quest chains. Let's do the classic, the newbie melody. The good old scape. You prioritized it for the helmet. Yeah, good call. I was a bit silly and I focused mostly on mage early game, and I then figured out that melee and ranged early and mid game is way better than magic. Magic is really strong, but only late game, right? Especially when you have access to Desert Treasure and the Ancient Book and higher equipment to boost your mage. But I was happy that I already have 72, almost 73 magic, because, you know, high alching is actually the go. That's how I made most of my cash stack. It's high alching Onyx Bolt E while doing some of the agility. You have 70 already, so you can do all the shortcuts pretty much, right? At least the most important ones. I kind of have to push for 70 as well, but I didn't really feel like doing that yet. So we're kind of taking it slow on that. Here's a clip you can use whenever someone complains about defender grind. Get them to rage. Oh yeah, that was after. Thanks. Yeah, that was silly. But now we're dry. Where's my black one, yo? Yeah, that's good. That's smart. I did that somewhat. For 60 at least. What I did mostly is get a full graceful. And then I pushed it to 60. And then... I don't know why it's 66. I think I did a few quests that give you agility experience. But I also did a few more laps for those crystals. Because I needed some extra money. And the Emerald crystals aren't bad, especially if you do Canifis. But the problem with Canifis is usually it's just slow. And let's be honest, agility grind is not fun because you're just clicking around watching your character jump from roof to roof. And apparently the wilderness obstacle course is really lucrative if you're able to dodge away from the PKers. But you can make decent money in there apparently. I don't quite get how it works. But I think you have to pay 100k initially, and then you can tag for labs, and you get something per lab, and I think those are worth something. But I've never been there, because the wilderness scares me a little bit, especially because most of the time when I'm streaming, I'm not going to be doing anything in the wilderness, obviously. But yeah, I don't know, it's weird. But maybe you know how it works. Is it like same as? Like, is it tokens that you get and then... Right, you're hardcore. Oh, that's just... Damn, that's a decked out person. Isn't that the max range set? Loki can't wait so you can die. You die so you can venture more in the wilderness, yeah. Actually, yesterday my clan was doing a lot of PKing, I think around the ref caves, and they were getting a steady stream of drops. Like between 200k and 600k keys. Because like we have, whenever something happens like that, it shows up down here, right? For example, that I received the Steel Defender log. And so with loot keys, the same thing happens. I quite like clans, the way it's set up in RuneScape. Because everybody's like friendly and like, yo, grats, when somebody gets like a big level or, you know, a kill or a boss drop. Or an achievement, like a combat achievement or something like that. Or when they do silly quests. Like the, apparently the One Big Favor and Morning Ends and something of Song of the Elves apparently are really annoying quests. Did some low-level lava dragon farming on the old account. This account I've only ventured for a clue or two. Wow, really? The only thing I did in the wilderness so far is literally pull the lever for the Ardougne Easy Diary. Or Ardougne, I don't know how to pronounce it. Probably Ardougne. Yeah, I didn't really do much else. I'm sure there's stuff that you can do, like apparently Zombie Pirates is pretty decent to farm, but you need diaries, I think, to have the drops. Grubby Keys apparently is pretty good. But also risky. I mean, it makes sense, right? Risk reward. And I guess Raft Caves is decent, but there's also always a lot of PKers around. And I don't know how to defend myself. So, yeah, there's that. Do Regal. Listen to that. That's true. I mean, if you're doing rev caves and you have those trophies, I guess once you get a trophy, you should just get out right away, hey? What plays here normally? Oh. Let's do Apescape. Like that one. I never played Eve. Yeah, I guess you're right. But the backpack is kind of cool. Keeps tab of how many you've killed. But also pickpocketed, because this was pickpocket money. For that one quest. The lighthouse, or no, Tower of Life. That's funny. Cool quest though, and I like the building outfit that you get. I don't think it's used for anything else though. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know how far it goes. Oh shit. I remember killing imps for all the beads. I actually did early magic training, mage training on imps for all the cash. See, this is a decent tap, and the only reason is those prayer beads. That was a good call. Good level mage on them. I think it was water striking. You must have mined a lot of ore. Did you do mostly Fallen Stars, AFK, or did you do Motherload mine? I did Fallen Stars a little bit, 250, and I got that ring for the 2k Stardust. But if you did Motherload, you probably have the outfit as well, eh? The outfit, I think, is a XP boost by 10%. Got mining ring from Fallen Stars, some Motherload, and 18k iron ore in the mining guild. Damn. Wait, you banked it? Oh yeah, because you're a hard. Why would you want all that iron though? Black Defender, show yourself. 180 unidentified minerals. Yo, Flanders. Good luck on your grind. Amara. Toad modes are pretty good. 137 no bronze. Oh man, yeah, I was very slow on the bronze one as well. And then between iron and steel, it was literally 2 kills later. That was crazy. That's why both of them are in my inventory. The bronze one took me an entire inventory of lobbies. That one was slow for me as well. And now I'm a bit dry on black. Which I thought I just got it, but that was a black two-hander. Oh. Rat hunt. Ooh, let's do cheese shanty. Yep, classic. How many tokens did you farm, Flanders? I went for 2100 because on average it's 2k that you need, but I'm running through them quite quickly. Yeah, I killed only 88, I guess. I don't know. Second run of 600. Ah, okay. Wait, you are really unlucky then. What? Did you talk to her about it first? Look, I'm not complaining, Cassette. Okay, I'm just making sure, because it would kind of suck, Flanders, if you didn't talk about defenders first, and then, you know, killed all these Cyclopses. Yeah, you wanted to check, because you're like, is this shit busted? Did it bug? Where's my bronze defender, bro? That sucks. What the hell? Do you need warrior tokens for the downstairs area as well, Cassin? Do you know? Nope, I'm not an Ironman. I'm a regular account. Also, hi Forrest. Thank you for coming in over on the YouTube side of things. I'm surprised as to how many people watch over on YouTube as well. RuneScape, that is, because when I stream DDO, there's almost nobody on YouTube, but I guess a lot of scapers also enjoy watching RuneScape videos, and rightfully so, because the RuneScape creators are amazing. I love Settled especially, and Soup's Gillinor games, and you know, there's some fantastic series out there. You do need them? Okay. But no, I'm a regular account. The reason why I wanted a normal account is because I played this game when I was like 11 through 14, 15. And I was clueless. I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, good call, Force, but I haven't done any of the Fremenic stuff. Not even the Fremenic trials. I still need to work on a lot of quests. But I do quests mostly on stream. Like, I've done quite a few quests off stream. I have an Ardone Easy Cloak. I had an Obsidian Cape, but somebody told me to sell it and get a mixed hide cloak, so I did. But then they didn't realize I didn't have 60 range, so I can't get the mixed hide cloak yet. And I can't be asked for the few levels to grab another Obsidian Cloak. That's why I'm running around with Ava's accumulator. And I guess I got passive steel arrows, I suppose. I don't know. Similar level. Yeah, this is like a, I don't know. I haven't played this game much, and when I have, very AFK-ish. But the plan for today is to grind the Dragon Defender out. Then I want to do, where is it? The dig site. And I'm gonna skip all these, even though the quest thing tells me to. And go Bon Voyage right away, so I can get to Fossil Island. And the main reason is because I haven't started my hunting at all. Because the level 9 is from the mini quest in the museum. And I want to start doing birdhouses. Apparently birdhouses is pretty AFK and pretty decent for early hunting levels. And a lot of quests actually require you to have hunting. So that's one of the things that I have as a short-term goal. And I'm not sure how we're gonna look on defenders, but hopefully we can get them and still have enough time today to do those 2 quests. And then after that, I don't know, maybe I should actually start with my Fremenic. Because it gives you the Berserker helm and the Nasus Knot, which is a really good helmet slot, right? Where's my Black Defender at? Come on now. Why did they turn aggro again? I didn't leave the area. Huh. Adamant maze, interesting. What's the GE or the high up value? Only 800, but I guess it's worth. And I'm also going to have to do the fighter torso. But for that, we will most likely go with 3 guildies, or clan members, I suppose. Because there's a few more people that want the fighter torso, and apparently it's really worth. But I looked at, maybe you guys have a better recommendation. I looked at this guy's Chaos's guide for it, this video. And I looked at a few of the roles, but I still don't really understand what I'm doing. Maybe somebody has a better guide or one that's more understandable. I don't know. I was confused, but maybe that's just because I need to play and see the game before I understand what is going on. It's one of those things where I'm like, huh, okay. Especially the defender role seems very confusing. Attacker seems okay. I don't quite understand the calling out of the different food and egg color and stuff though, but I think if you have the plugin, it will do it for you, kind of. Like at the top, it will display what to call out here somewhere, I think. But I was confused about that minigame, the Barbarian Assault one. Damn it, Black Knives. I need a Black Defender. Venomous. Wonder where that plays. We're slaying Cyclops. Let's do that one. Does this play when you enter the Elvar area? Slayer. Damn it. 0 on the special feels bad. One of my favorite ones used to be Voyage, I think. This one, Autumn Voyage. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe. It depends a little bit, because I think we're gonna be on Discord. I can probably stream it, but we'll most likely be communicating in Dutch. So I'm not sure if that would be useful for you, because we're a Dutch clan. You know, shout out to the NL Immortal boys. But I think we'll be on Discord for it and probably communicate in Dutch. I might stream it. And Rainer Seed, wow, okay. Wait, the 27k? Yeah, I mean, we can. I can just like switch between, like, you know, Discord and talking to stream. Dutch and English, that's fine. And maybe I can translate to you what I've learned for it. I think it's a safe minigame though, right? If for a hardcore Iron Man, if you die, I believe you can. You're safe to spawn, even if you lose the minigame. I think it's a safe one. Yeah, I guess you're right. I feel the same way about Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish to a certain extent. It reminds me a lot of Old Dutch or German. When you listen hard, you can definitely pick up words. And in context, I guess you can understand. At least that's what I found a lot. Okay, well, I guess that's what you get for getting back-to-back defenders. Dry on black. I also have to do, like, there's a few quests that I have to do. The Fremennik Trials, the Fremennik Exile, also Horror from the Deep to get those books. And maybe, I don't know, is Dagannoth Kings, is that a good grind? Like, is that a good PVM to learn? I feel like if you get a Berserker Ring and you imbue it, that's really good. If you don't have to buy a Berserker Ring. Also helps that your grandmother had electronics bought in the Netherlands and all the warnings were in Dutch or in German. What, like Philips stuff or something? Why would she buy stuff from the Netherlands? I guess Philips. Then was it like kitchen equipment? I'll quickly run to the bathroom. Hopefully I don't die. Probably not, right? Surely. I'll be right back. Was low-key hoping to come back to the thing having dropped, but nah, not that lucky. Well, we're nearly, I guess, well, not nearly, but we're heading slowly towards being able to equip the whip. Do you need Slayer levels to equip a Abyssal Whip? I think it's only the attack, right? Toad Flax Seed as well. Lots of family, including 3 or out of the 4 grandparents, worked in merchant navy. They bought lots of advanced stuff in electronics in foreign ports. Amsterdam and Rotterdam were often visited. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Amsterdam port as well? That surprised me a little bit. I thought Rotterdam was mostly for trade, but yeah, I guess makes sense then. So it's a bit of a convenience thing as well. That's pretty cool. In Finland, we went, not in Finland actually, in Estonia, we went to Tallinn, because from Finland, especially from Helsinki, you can get a ferry, and it takes you 2.5 hours or so to get to Tallinn in Estonia. And it's a really beautiful city. It has a very old, sort of old town core. That's very much still in the style of back then. But it rained really heavily that day. So we went to the museum there, the Mariner Museum. And there was a lot of history with Dutch and Flemish people as well. Because they kept these books. I guess they were just literally logs of what they sold where and where they got their stuff from. And it said like, oh, this many barrels of salt from Amsterdam, all written up in Dutch. So there was a lot of, I guess, seafaring folk that landed in Finland, Scandinavia in general, and Estonia as well. And they just set up shop there. Ah, okay, right. That's fair, yeah, because the biggest trade happens mostly in Rotterdam, that port. Also where, you know, all the drugs get offloaded. That and Antwerp, which is in Belgium. Steel Battle Axe. Okay, that's a new drop. This song isn't doing it for me, Tiptoe. Mithril Longsword. Amsterdam is a bit more interesting than Tiny Fishing. That's fair. But to be fair, I don't really like Amsterdam that much because it's too crowded. You feel like such an ant when you're walking around there. Yeah, I don't know. It's not my favorite city. Too crowded, too many people smoking weed. And kind of walking in the way, and they don't really know where they're going, so they walk very slowly, and like very annoying to navigate traffic there. On foot especially, and I don't have a car, nor do you want to drive a car in Amsterdam center, but I usually go by train, and then it's so crowded. It's actually crazy. Hopefully we get the Black Defender before we run out of food though. Or life points, I should say, because I don't have any food anymore. I thought because the defenders, these two dropped so quickly and I still had so much food left, I would be able to get the black one before having to restock, but it is what it is, I guess. With 80,000 is almost too much. Yeah, I noticed the difference when I was in Finland, especially as well, because Helsinki is the biggest city, right, and the most crowded. Meanwhile, there's only 864,000 people there, and there's only 5.5 million Finns altogether, and there's like, I want to say 18 million Dutch at this point, 17 point something, I think. I don't know, I haven't really checked. And we're such a small country when you compare the two. Like, actually ridiculous when you look at it. Why can't this go bigger? Yeah, look. This is, all this is Finland, all this is your country, and that's fucking us. Look at that. How many times do we fit in? A lot. Ridiculous. Look at that tiny country, like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it fits like 10 times, maybe even more. And then Finland as well, so much land. Literally, so we spent most of our time here in Helsinki, right? I went to Espoo for food and drinks. We went to Turku as well, and that's where the summer house was as well, near. And we went to Tampere. And then when you look at this, like, oh, this is not that bad of a distance. This already is like 3 hours or so. And this was also 2.5 hours by train, or 3 hours by train or something. And then we only stayed around this area, right? And look at all this shit that's still able to, you know, that you're still able to discover. It's actually kind of ridiculous when you think about it. And then we spent, last summer we spent in Finland. We flew to Bergen. I don't know how you pronounce it, but we say Bergen. And then we spend a lot of time just moving around. Yeah, it's a great time. We ended up not going to the Lofoten Islands, which you recently went to, but... Those 4 days you drove 1,300 kilometers. Barely moved on the map. Yeah, I know. It's actually ridiculous. Because we flew here, Bergen, and then immediately we went down towards the Prekestuurle. Is that how you pronounce it? Prekestuurle? to do the hike. And then to another hike. So we went south, we went down. This Prakenstuurde. That was a beautiful hike, by the way. So we went from Bergen almost immediately here. And then we did like a little bit of sightseeing here. And then we went sort of around into Austin. And then I think we went up. Because all this is like nature reserve and like pretty. And then we went about here, up here, and I think there's a train somewhere. And we also went here, near here. So we stayed around this area pretty much, and we spent a lot of time driving. And we went 2 full weeks. Because, you know, there's a lot of height differences as well in Norway. So traversing is kind of slow. Oh. Can I get the Black Defender before moving out? Oh, Black Knife. I guess we gotta leave soon and restock food. Okay, randomly choosing. Go start. Oh, it's that one. It's a classic. I guess we'll move down. Okay, let's restock on food. Why can't you do have the option to climb all the way down from this one? I'm surprised. Hey, yo! He has a rune already. I'm gonna store those two. Oh, oops. Up, 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 and away we go. Yeah, but I already talked to you about that. Wait, did I not show her? Oh, I didn't show her that one. I'm an idiot. I wasted a lot of time there. Because I didn't show her the steel one, I guess. Oh well. Wait, I think I did though. No, I did. I stepped out. Like knives, that's not it. Mountain makes it really fun to drive here. From Swortman to Svolvær. There's 8 tunnels cutting through the mountain, with the majority being several kilometers long. So fun spending so much time with rocks over your head. Know how beautiful the nature is if you can't see it. Yeah. Yeah. But it makes sense, because if you have to drive over mountain passes all the time, it's just a lot. We definitely took some scenic routes sometimes, deliberately. But we were 6... Yeah, we were 6 people in a van. So yeah, driving over mountain passes was relatively slow. So we didn't always do it. Man, it keeps taunting me with black knives. I want the black defender. Come on now. But then once you're out of the tunnels, it is a beautiful vista, right? Do you go on holidays during the dark and rainy and like your fall and winter season a lot, Cassine? Because I know quite a few northerners who like to go to Spain or Portugal or, you know, stuff like that during the depresso winter period. But if you live that far up north, I feel like you've kind of accepted that that's the case in the winter, right? And you deal with it in different ways. Gotta experience it yourself, yeah. It's definitely on the list still, but we couldn't make it in Norway. We couldn't make it work with the limited time we had, because we only had 2 weeks of holiday. And we wanted to do all these hikes as well around the Prekestøle, and there was one other hike that was really cool. But I can't remember the name of now. It was a full day hike as well. It was a round rock wedged between 2 things, and then there was a waterfall. Maybe you know it because it's quite famous. Above 24 Celsius, you stop functioning. Even during summer, I avoid traveling south. Yeah, makes sense. But in winter, it's not that... Why is... What the fuck? Mithril? And then it's not worth anything. Oh, we're leaving that on the ground. That's because it's a puny dagger, eh? Oh, you like slalom skiing. Nice. Okay, yeah. And I guess you're not sensitive to the lack of sunlight, like feeling winter depression and stuff. Because you do only have, like, how many hours of light would you have during the winter, Cassine? Like 3? If even. I guess northern light, if it flares up, is a beautiful source of lighting. Why is wow, the nature talisman's not worth anything? I thought it'd be more expensive. And like sunlight, daylight. None during midwinter. Damn, it just stays dark? That's crazy. Ow. How many days does that last when there's none at all? 2 hours of daylight. The sun doesn't rise above the horizon, but still get enough light to see. Cannot imagine that. That's cool though. Holy. End of November until the end of January. So about 3 months then. So yeah. Mostly, well, yeah, okay. So mostly December and January itself. Okay, 2 months. Yeah, that's doable, I guess. It's not too bad. Although I did notice, because I work from 8 till 6 usually, and especially in winter, I wake up in the dark and I go to bed, or I go to leave work in the dark as well. And while it doesn't affect me too much, I do notice it when I drive home or I cycle home from work in the summer or in the spring. It's so much nicer. At least, you know, for me. Although it has been really warm also. Like too warm, like 30 plus is just warm in the Netherlands. It becomes this very humid and kind of sticky, not very pleasant heat. Yeah, a lot of the times true. But I mean, it does do something for your vitamin D absorption as well. You have some direct sunlight on you, but hey, you know. That's true. It was crazy to experience because I was in Finland up until a week before midsummer. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of ways to fix it. And it was strange for me because one, it was an hour ahead. So when I thought it was 10 p.m., it was already 11. And sometimes I was really shocked, like, oh shit, it's already 1 a.m. Because it just felt like it was like, you know, 9 or something. Because it was still quite late or quite light outside. I was like, at some point we were just like, well, I guess we just go to bed now because it's not going to get any darker and it's already, you know, this time. So, but that was strange. I'm just really not used to it. So I can imagine if I were to ever move, that would mess up my sleep schedule quite a bit. And also, especially, I don't know if it's probably not around your town, because you seem to live in a smaller town up north. But what I noticed in Helsinki, especially, is everything is available 24/7 almost. Like, even if you forget something in the supermarket, there's quite a few supermarkets around that just have 24/7 service. And of course, your bread's not going to be as fresh as, say, if you say go in the morning. And, you know, especially baked bread, but there's still stuff available, and that kind of messed with me because even in the Netherlands, well, I guess we do have 24/7 stores probably in Amsterdam and bigger cities as well, but yeah, I was like, oh, this could really mess with me and my time perception if I wasn't careful. Yeah, I do like that. Oh, here we go. Black Defender. Woo! Let's show it to the lady. Oh, I gotta step out first. Ah, the Black Defender. About halfway to Rune then. Wowee! Yeah, that would be amazing, actually. To have the time to yourself and just going with the what do they call that rhythm again? Circadian rhythm, when just day and night cycle, and you just go to bed when you're tired. And that's what I really liked about Brazil. I remember, because in Brazil it's pretty much, because it's so close to the equator, it's pretty much same rhythm all year round. But there's just dark around like 10. Sometimes even 9 it starts getting dark. So you would just go to bed around 10. And you would wake up when the sun goes up, which is early as well, like 6 or, you know, something like that. And I really quite liked that rhythm. It was good for me. And you would spend most days outside, you know, surfing the waves, being on the beach, doing hikes. Styromin, can I clean those? I can. Another Termin. Okay. I don't even know how much they're worth. Not a lot. But since we have the room, I might as well keep them. Oh, you know what? I should have kept those drops I didn't want for the giant smelting mini game, because you can use them as that. Ah, well, it's fine. Alter ego. Oh, we need 55 energy. Isn't there a ring in this game that gives you special stuff? I think it's called the Light Bearer, isn't it? I think it got more expensive because of the changes that they're adding to the Light Bearer. Yeah, this one. 5 mil. I think that gives you special weapon special. Recharge rate. I really want an Osmond. Apparently that's really good for a lot of bossing. Isn't it like this? Osmond. Oh, it's Osmontons. Damn, the 22 mil now? Holy shit, dude. They used to be 10 only. But they announced that they're gonna lower the drop chance, and now doubled in money. Or doubled in price. That's crazy. Ah, well. Defender looks kind of funny. There's one more upgraded one, right? After the dragon one, there's something Avern? The Avernus? Avernian? Something like that. Avernic? I guess it is the Avernic Defender, because there's a hilt. Avernic. Oh my god, that thing's... Wait, do you add this to your Dragon Defender, the hilt, and then it becomes an Avernic? Or do you have to combine it with something else? This thing is 50 mil? Okay, that's a late game item. Outside of my price range, for sure. My entire bank is worth like 24, I think. It's a drop from Theater of Blood. You combine it with your dragon. Oh, shit. As a hardcore Ironman, you are able to join me in raids, right? Say we want to do what's his name again? The white dragon that spits green fire and shit. I think his name is Olm or something. I think you'd be able to join us in raids, right? But the only thing is that for you it's not safe, I guess. You have to really trust people. That's crazy though. Imagine losing your hardcore Ironman status to somebody else's mistake. That would feel bad, man. I would feel bad for killing off your hardcore. So probably don't come with me to anything PVM related. Lose it on your own. Not but my mistakes. You expect not to be hardcore by the time you reach raids. That's fair. I don't know how much unsafe content you have to do and difficult things to do. But I mean, I already died a couple of times on this. Once I was not paying attention and I got knocked out by a master farmer because I thought I had 4 HP but I had 3 and he hit me for 3. And so that was my first death, and the other one was the one that you saw. I think it was the Monkey Madness one when I ran the wrong way and I ended up getting barraged by big gorillas and ninjas up top, and I soft locked myself there and I didn't want to fall back. You started to run into the wilderness for clue scrolls, kind of baiting yourself now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit double-edged, like you said. Like, it's kind of a sweet release as well. Like, oh, now I can do more risky content without, you know, having to lose my hardcore status. Is it so that when you do wilderness clue scroll steps, automatically your reward is better, or is it still RNG? I don't know if it factors in wilderness steps boosting the reward. I'm not sure. I don't think that's a thing, but I don't actually know. But yeah, I guess a lot of hardcores do drop whenever they EA Wilderness step. Or I guess they risk it for the biscuit, but maybe at like a crazy time in the morning when not a lot of gamers play. You do it for the thrill. That's fair. I don't know either. Probably not. What happens? So, for example, on this account, I put a full year membership. I just paid the 90 euros or whatever it is. But if you're a hardcore Ironman, can you transfer your active subscription to another hardcore Ironman? Like if you delete the character, you probably can't delete the character. But would you be able to remove the subscription? Or are you then stuck with a non-hardcore Ironman with a year sub? I wonder how that works. If you're able to manage it from maybe your Jagex account, you can move the subscription over to a new hardcore Ironman. I don't know. Because it sounds kind of nasty if you lose your hardcore Ironman and you want to start a new hardcore Ironman, but you've already paid for a 1 year sub on it. That feels kind of bad, no? I guess we take all the steel shit. Smelt it into the Giant's Foundry. How are we looking? 171 kill count. Can you do exclamation mark kill KC? What are these called? Cyclops? Is that a command I can do? No. It's not. You rarely sub for more than 1 to 3 months. Learned the hard way in WoW, having a sub running for 6 months after I quit. Oof, yeah. That's fair. I paid for a year because I was like, yeah, I'm probably just gonna keep going with this for a while. And especially with the long-term goals that I have for the RuneScape account, I'm like, yeah, it's okay if I... Because the discount was enough for me to be like, you know what, I'll slam the full year on this. It also helped, I guess, that it was at the time when I had my holiday money come in, so I was like, oh yeah, I have the money to spare now, so let me just slam this now. Which maybe isn't the best financial decision, but we're fine. I guess by the end of the month I can eat pasta and ketchup. Which I think is a thing that students used to do. I definitely, at the end of the month, sometimes had like almost no money for dinners, and then I'll be like, oh, well, shit. Still got the drive to play, yeah. Are you also joining the boys in Mr. Pandaria? Because I had... who did I have here? Oh, Patias yesterday was here. When I played DDO and streamed it. And he was like, how did this game somehow end up being your main game? I was like, well, you know, burnout on WoW and wanting to go back to the roots and being inspired by the panel of Jagex at TwitchCon and me never having an actual main and wanting to experience that game. Because I've always watched a lot of YouTube content of OSRS, and I was like, you know what? This looks kind of fun, and I would want to go back at it sometime. And then he said, like, yeah, we're doing Mr. Pandaria stuff, because apparently Mitch died on their hardcore. It's Tolo, Mitch, Patias, And I think even Ernie. But I'm like, Mist is not really for me. I don't know. Like that version of the game has just never been for me. I'm a classic Andy. Yeah. So you're the same as me. Yep. Same as me, man. I tried a little bit of Shadowlands because my friends wanted to play, and it was enjoyable for like 2 to 3 months. We tried it again with The War Within. Same thing happened. It was enjoyable for 2 months, and then I kind of fell off. What I don't like about the current retail is that it almost punishes you for not doing your weeklies and dailies. Because it's not like you can do them at your own leisure at a different time. It's like, hey, you didn't do the weekly cycle, so therefore you don't get your weekly reward, and you just fall behind the rest of the player base, which is such a bad system. That's why I also like RuneScape a lot. Like, whenever I say, you know, for example, in September I'm going to go away for 2 weeks because I have a holiday to Italy planned, because my dad's turned 65 and he's invited us all to this mansion with a pool near Florence in Italy. I'll probably play a little bit here and there, maybe by the poolside on my phone, but my whole family is going to be there, so we're just going to be spending a lot of family time as well, and swimming and doing, you know, fun stuff. So I imagine I'll play a lot less, but whenever I come back to this, it's not like I lost progress or I'm so behind that I can't play the game anymore, because we're doing it at our own pace. You attempted coming back at Warlords or Draenor and Battle for Azeroth, but never got further than a week into the game. Realized I don't like the theme park style. Yeah, I can imagine. Warlords was probably the worst expansion to go back to, though. Apparently it was like the worst one. I think that's universally agreed upon. Apparently out of the modern ones, Mr. Pandaria, Cataclysm for PvP, because it was apparently pretty balanced in PvP, and the one with the Demon Hunter introduction, what is it called? That one apparently was pretty decent as well. I don't even know what it's called, but the Demon Hunter one. Let's go Voyage. We officially spent half of our tokens. We're down to exactly 1k. You're an old school MMO player. I enjoy this games that are slow. Osiris, Classica, WoW, EVE Online, Tibia. Oh, how's Tibia? I've heard a lot, but I've never actually experienced it. And apparently, I also kind of want to get into Ultima Online at some point, just to give it a try. But I would want to have a group of people who are sort of Ultima, not veterans, but people who know the game, to sort of understand what's going on. Hey, sheep. Good morning. How'd you sleep? You okay? Are you... Oh, you just texted me back. How are we feeling today? Oh yeah, no worries. I mean, you don't always, you don't literally have to come here to talk to me. It's just, I'm probably not gonna look at my phone a whole lot. I was up so early, I was like, oh, I can go back to sleep for a while, but I couldn't because I was thinking about this grind, Dragon Defender grind. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna start my stream very early today. How about that? Because this can take very long, or it can be decently quick, depending on how lucky you get. But you're also working today, eh? Wasn't it a 4-hour start? As in like... So like... If, it's now 12:30 for you. We were talking about Finland earlier and how vast it is compared to the Netherlands and how few people live there comparing, and like the travel distances and everything. Because Cassine is from Norway, right? I think you guys talked about the differences and the similarities to Finland and Norway already up north. But yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It was meant to work from 2 to 7. An hour earlier since Proposal Man. The Proposal Man? Oh, is he a manager? Like, does he manage the work schedule? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. I didn't realize. I thought he was like just a staffer, like a waiter as well. Does that mean you get to leave an hour earlier as well? At 6? Probably not, right? Because that's the height, probably the busiest time. No? Oh, well. At least, I guess you're making good money, eh? Oh, okay. On Sundays you close at 6. Huh? How do people then... Is there no food on Sunday? Because I feel like that would be a time when I would order dinner. Is it just the bar and snacks on Sundays? Or how does that work? Oh, just lunch. Right. Okay, so there's no dinner availability on Sunday. Okay. Interesting. Are they open on Mondays or are they closed on Monday? They're like your name is very familiar. Were you my Feral Druid friend from Classic WoW? On High Direction Waterlord? Is that you? I think that's you, no? It's closed on Mondays? Okay. Oh my god, how are you? Is your family safe? First and foremost? Are you okay? Holy shit, that's been a while, homie. How have you been? Yeah, I remember that. Turtle WoW. Oh yeah, Turtle WoW as well. Holy shit, yeah, man. I was like, that's a familiar name, and I felt like somehow I linked it to Feral, dude. That's crazy. How you been? Been a long ass time since I did T-WoW stuff, though. Yeah, I recently started duo streaming. I'm mostly on Twitch. That's why you see the chat here, but you don't actually see it in the chat box. But yeah, we're also live on the YouTube. Oh, what just happened? YouTube side of things. But I haven't figured out the widget to show both of them in the box here, so, but yeah. Weren't you Brazilian? Or am I just thinking of a wrong... Oh no, that was Empada, I think, actually. I'm thinking of a... Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. I was thinking about a different guy. I've ran through so many different iterations. Yeah, Riemann as well, but there was in a different guild, different private server, there was also a Brazilian druid, but his name was Empada. You're Canadian, right? Yeah, Riemann. Oh my god, I haven't talked to Riemann in so long. I actually lost touch with a lot of TWoW people. There's still one person that I every so often see from TWoW, because he's been in my chat a lot, which is Daniel. I don't remember. I think he had a Night Elf rogue called Kalia, but I don't think he raided actively, so you might not remember him. But Kalia was his Night Elf rogue. Fallout. I don't remember Fallout. I remember a lot of the people from the Travelers. Every so often I also hang out, well, I lurk mostly, in, do you remember Kaladin? Was it Dan's character? Yeah, maybe, you're right. Vaguely. He was one of the raid leaders from the the Doom Turtles. My KC is almost 200, 199. You're still on TWoW. You run your own guild for 3 days. Oh shit. Is the Macrochelli still around? Because I remember I used to play a lot with, oh my god, what's her name again? She was our guild mom. Alexi? And we had a mage called Aoi. Lexi, yeah, exactly. Are they still around? Have they ever released the raid that they promised, the demon themed one for the Night Elf city? Or not Night Elf, the Blood Elf city. I always forget the name. Oh really? I used to play with a lot with Ahoy as well. Kara 40 came out. Oh shit, okay. Wow. And how is it? Is it balanced well? Or is it like too easy? Or hard? Stuff? Well, that's good. Metro time. See you later. Alright. Good luck. Kick some ass with those What are they again? Martinis, appletinis, coffee-tinis. I always forget the name. But good luck. Have fun at work. As much as you can. You know, try and joke around with some colleagues. Enjoy. Bye. Took 3 weeks for the first guild to full clear it. What's their name? Is it still the wasn't it something brewing company? Oh my god, what was their name again? Thunderbrew, I think. Was that the name? Thunder Ale, yeah. Are they still around? Thunderbrew or Thunder Ale? Let's grab some new food. Oh, we don't necessarily have to put this here. Let me through. There you go. Doom Turtles are still around. Wow. I see. What is your guild called? 81 Combat. Farmers Market. That's pretty good. Do you have your own guild house as well, or do they not do that anymore? What about that German guild, the Schmetterling Brigade? Is Morgoth still around? I wouldn't be surprised if he was, because he spent so much time on that. Morgoth, the Night Elf Priest, and his Schmetterling Brigade. We were the last to get a guild house. Oh, they don't do them anymore? Where did you put it? You haven't heard tell of him? Oh, guess maybe he's not then. Maybe he disappeared. He used to be such a trooper. Ungoro Crater. Ah, okay. Wait, that's where the Travelers had theirs as well, I think. Reeman's Guild. It was a very dramatic Escape 5. Were they not? Oh. Oh, was it Feralis? Yeah, you're right. I was gonna say it was a green jungle area as well. True. Yeah, true. Yeah. The colossal twin, the colossal whatever. Yeah. I remember now. Macrochalis, I think, still only has an encampment in Ashara. I don't know if they've ever had it built out by Torta or any of the team. I don't think so. I think it's still just an island or like a tent camp thing. We're just west of the base camp in the crater. Ah, that's cool. They have like 3 boxes and a griffin. Yeah, it's kind of silly. It was never completed, but that's because the guild master had to complete the thing, and I don't think Lexi ever went through with it. I wrote lore, and I remember doing an event for it as well. Like, proper nerdy and shit. It was fun to do, though. I had a good time doing it. That's cool that you guys were the last ones to have one, though. Come on, Mithril Defender, show yourself. Oh, there it is. Lol. I guess ask and you shall receive. 2 more. Guilds can I claim one as their guild base now, and the tablet will teleport you to that inn. Oh, an inn. Okay, interesting. Oh, but then I guess guilds now have. I always liked the one in Theramore, but the issue is that is it still Horde and Alliance can join the same guild, or is it now separated factions? I don't know, because Turtlewall got very popular, right? It's a lot of people, I think, on the servers, so maybe they've done split factions. And I heard they also overhauled the High Elf starting zone and the Golden one. Many guilds can claim the same inn. Okay, I was gonna say because I always liked the one in Theramore. And the one in Wetlands. Still cross-faction. Okay, yeah. But then, as a cross-faction guild, you almost want to claim one that doesn't have you fight. Or, because otherwise the guards attack you, right? The High Elf starting zone is now amazing. Oh, hell yeah. Maybe I do a revisit sometime, just to see what's changed, for the fun of it. I don't know if I still have access to my account. I wouldn't know the password. I'm not sure what email it's tied to, because it's been so long. But I mean, I still have that warrior somewhere. It's Ashendale still exists. I haven't deleted him, unless maybe over time they've deleted characters. I'm not sure. You never know with private service, right? I don't know my password. I have Thunder Fury, yeah. Full tier 2 Thunder Fury. I had the ring from Rag. What was it called again? The hit ring. I don't have a DFT. That was the only thing that I didn't have. But other than that, yeah, my character was pretty stacked. But we had a lot of fun. Band of Curia, yes. I enjoyed tanking. That was the first time I actually actively started tanking. But to be honest, oh my god, what the fuck? 3 kills later, Adamant Defender? Yo, I'm lucky with this shit. Dry, and then Adamant and Mithril. Within like 3 kills of each other. That's crazy. Last one. Rune. Class changes are really good now too. Big overhauls on all the specs. Did they change a lot on Warrior? Because I feel like Warrior was one of the classes that needed the least help in Classic. But that's really cool. And a Mage, for example, also doesn't really need a lot of help, I suppose. It has a lot of things changed. For example, do Hunters scale better into the endgame now? Are they like endgame viable DPS classes? Because I can imagine with the scaling of Gear and Karazhan now being out, you need even Hunters to scale better in DPS, right? They made Arcane Mage cool. Okay, interesting. So all specs are viable now. Is that guy called Paul Greeneye still around? I remember Paul would love to play Arcane Mage, probably. He was just a special boy. Hunters can actually do survival now as maybe. Paul's in your guild. Hell yeah, I love Paul. Dude, Paul was fun. Oh my god, and that Turkish paladin that used to do quests and item editing as well. Oh my god, what's his name again? You might remember, you might know who I'm talking about. He was Turkish and he was a paladin, but he also did work for the team. He created items and shit. Dragonovi, yes. Dragonovi, yep, that one, exactly. Is he still around? Dude, I'm trying to remember all these names. It's been so long. He's around a little. Okay. Gillen. Oh shit. Yeah. That's cool. I still lurk in Killen's stream every so often. He streams on Twitch as well. Under the name Paladin. I'm still in his Discord. Let me see. So every so often I lurk in his chat. Here. This is Discord. The Crusade! Apparently, whenever I go live, it also announces. Oh yeah, Luki, a formal Doom Turtle. That's cool. That's a shout back, I guess. But every so often I still go into his streams and say hi, or I lurk. Because often it's at times when I kind of want to go to bed. Give me a kebab? Really? Dude, that's the best thing you could have done for me? Kebab? Oh, oops. Yeah, Killen was my homie, dude, on Turtle WoW for sure. $4 a.m. Oh my gosh, yeah. Thanks for hopping in. It's good talking to you for a bit. I might, you know, no promises, because I'm not going to stream it, obviously, because, you know, I don't want to get banned, but I might check out what's new on Turtle WoW sometime. If I can remember my password, you might see Ashenil suddenly logged in. But yeah, good night, man. Sleep well. I guess the Yoon is Eve Bingen. Getting loot keys. He was doing it yesterday as well. He was actually making bonk. Alright, with 700 tokens remaining, surely I can get the Rune Defender, right? And hopefully also the Dragon one. Do I have to pay a fee again if I want to enter the downstairs, the basement area? Because it's a different area, right? You also need the tokens for downstairs. Yo, BBJ. Okay, good to know. Thanks. But do you need to enter the upfront 100 tokens fee to enter through that portal? Or is it only one time? For all of it? Let's listen to the Warrior Guild one. So this is playing if you enter this place normally. Very hopeful. Oh, you just need 100. I thought I had to pay 100. Okay. Never mind. I thought you had to pay 100 coins to get access to the trading area, but I guess it's just you need a minimum of 100 so you can stay in there for a little bit. That makes sense. Yeah, I got a total of 2100 tokens. And I'm hoping this will be enough for the rune and the dragon. I'm assuming it will, given the base. I got really lucky between iron and steel. That was 2 kills between. And the myth and Addy as well. That was crazy. I killed 2 or 3, I think, from myth to Addy. Did not expect that at all. But we're dry for the black one. The black one took a while. Steel to black. Speed running the defender grind. I mean, I don't know how much time it normally takes, but it just said on average you need 2k tokens, and I'm not through with the 2k tokens yet. But I just hope that I don't have to go back and go and hit the mithril armor. It's fine if I do, but I'd rather not. I spent yesterday, I don't know how many hours, but we were just chilling. I was chatting to a guy who was pretty chill. Added him, Reaper Cult. One guy to talk to. Also fairly new to the game. Like he same as I played back in the day, but was very clueless and returning player. Wanted to build an account and we just shared information, and you know, I told him like my goals, short term, long term, and then I was like, yeah, I just gotta think of RuneScape as like a game that is sandboxy, because he's like, yeah, I don't know, I don't have anything to do. I was like, well, that means that you probably haven't set any goals for yourself. And I gave him the example, like, you know, both you and me are now doing the offhand grind because you're here farming the tokens, so you set a goal for yourself, and you do the same thing for everything in this game. I was like, oh, okay, so because he was base 70 stats already, I was like, oh, you could have done this earlier, but then maybe after this, you know, you train up your mage a little bit and you go Barrows Brothers because you can already equip that gear, and that might be a fun PvM experience for you to do. And they're weak to air spells now, which makes it really easy to do Barrows. So why don't you go ahead and do that? You know, and I guess it shifted his mindset. Like, he was like, oh yeah, actually, when you put it like that, that's actually really good. Because I think you just need maybe daily goals or short-term goals, and then long-term, you like, oh, I want to work towards this, I suppose. And then if it's long-term and you're just like, you know, I'm not feeling this today, you can do something else. Why it's good to have multiple things. Thinking about it. That's what I like about RuneScape as well. Like, you can play it at your own pace, and you're like, oh, you know, I don't care about this too much. This skill's boring to me. You can just drop it. For instance, I've done runecrafting, but I haven't touched it since. I did this with only air runes in free-to-play, by the way. I ran from and to the Falador Bank, to the air altar, back and forth. But it was during time when I didn't really have much going on, especially in Finland during transit, like in the train or in the ferry. I even had Elsie, who was in here earlier. She put up a hotspot so I could play RuneScape on the ferry because my internet was really bad. Wonder if he was a WoW transplant. They seem to struggle when the goals aren't set for them. Maybe. He said he played RuneScape, or yeah, RuneScape back in the day. He was only 27 though, so we were a bit apart in age, but he maybe, or maybe another more handholdy MMO, I guess. I didn't ask where he came from or what was his last game. But yeah, sometimes I struggle on what I want to do next as well. But I have in my head that I want to do more PVMing, and for that you need a few things, right? For example, oh, okay, if I want to do bossing and I don't want to make PVMing a very expensive endeavor, I probably want to be able to provide my own potions, brews, maybe potentially at some point. If I want to have restore potions and Saradomin brews and all that stuff, I will probably have to work on my farming to get the supplies to then level my herbalism up. Because herbalism, if you just buy everything, is really expensive, I think. So, and since I haven't really touched farming at all, it's only 20 and I've only done quests for it. Not a single time I did farming. And I don't really know how to do farming because it wasn't in the game when I played. So that's a goal that I have as well, but it's like one that I'm not immediately going to execute. And there's quite a few quests that require me to have hunting levels as well, and I haven't touched it at all. So after the Defender grind, my immediate goal is to go do Dig Site and then Bone Voyage, so I have Fossil Island to my disposal. And I can build birdhouses, because apparently that's really good passive hunter XP, as well as usually making potion costs more than buying them. Really? Even if you provide your own mats? Why is that? Do bosses drop potions as well, or how do they become cheap? Just Herblore XP? Okay, yeah, so people really value being... But then why do they value Herblore XP if most potions are cheaper to buy? Because then the route you can also go is just do an alternative money-making method and just buy everything yourself, right? That's crazy. Huh. I guess some people really care about the high scores and being on there. maybe? I don't. I just want to have a fun time playing the game, to be honest. Farming herbs is really good money early, though. Yeah, I bet Rennar seeds, because Rennar seed... I got a Rennar seed earlier, and it's 27k. And I guess a Rennar can spawn up to... How many Rennar herbs can you get from one seed, if you're lucky? Like 10? If it doesn't die, obviously. Is it worth selling your Rennar herbs over making them into pots and then selling them? I guess the herb itself is worth more than the potion, prayer potion. But prayer pots are 10k or something still, which is not cheap. Not expensive, but not cheap either. At least for me. Wow, a 1 on the special. Feels bad. Think you get off to 10 runners from a good skills with farming level. Ah, okay. Yeah, and I guess if you use different compost and stuff, there's a lot of factors, I guess, that go into it, eh? That's good. But I guess Herblore will always make money, and farming will always make money because it's consumables, right? So they're always going to be in demand. But I can also imagine, isn't there like a farming area in the wilderness for blighted dark crabs and shit, and blighted manta rays? I can imagine that can also be quite lucrative, just farming PvP supplies for people. Or can't you sell those on the GE? I don't know. More steel items. Blighted stuff drops from enemies and Greats in the wilderness. They heal as much as normal food, but usually cheaper than normal supplies since they can only be used in PPRs. Right. I thought you fished for blighted. But isn't there like in the wilderness, if you open up the map, there's like this area where people only go in for crafting. Where is it? I don't know the wilderness that well. I think they can fish dark crabs there and shit. KBD lair? Is that it? I don't know. Whiteberry seed. Is that expensive? No. Okay, we're not keeping that then. Darkberry is good stuff. Food. Dark crab is good food. Yeah. This area? No. I don't know. Oh, it's this, I think. No, that's anchovies. Where's the dark crabs? What the hell? Yo. Oh well. I don't know where it is. Is it near the KBD? Oh, maybe here. No. I don't know. Very top of the map. Oh. Northeast. Agility course. Oh yeah, this. Resource area. Yeah, dark crab. There we go. Magic trees. There's a furnace and anvil. There's mithril and adamant here. Oh, that's the lever from our... Oh shit, that's really close. Okay. Yeah, apparently the agility course in the wilderness is also pretty decent for PP for money making as well. You do the circles, the rounds, the labs or whatever. But of course, there's a risk of you getting PvP'd, so you losing stuff. And I don't think in that wilderness, that deep wilderness, you can PvP out very easily. So I guess you gotta world hop quickly when you see PvPers. Adamant mace. Is that word high alking? It is, okay. I need to bring more fire runes soon. Good one. Dragging these nuts on your face. Got him. How you doing, Nachos? How does it feel to be the grand gold defender of the jungles on the Rift? Have you played today, or are you gonna play soon? Getting lots of weapons. We're like an entire arsenal. Stayed up until 6 to watch the Gen G T1 match. Is it a 5-match series? I haven't watched it yet. I saw the upload, but I ended up, you know, RuneScaping early. Crashed a bit. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, did you spat? Are you banned? 5 matches? Ooh, juicer. Hell yeah. But I was happy to see how well AL did. You got on a level 5 still? Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, because they, even when they're down, they somehow find team fights and they still do well in them. And like, how the hell did they just pull that off? I don't know. They are very fun to watch. Especially jungle mid synergies really well. Synergizes really well alongside their support. They make a lot of plays. And Flandre is really good at like being on his little island, getting dove and getting one or even sometimes a double kill. Yeah, although Kale can sometimes really get caught, especially on his Rakan. Like, he's a bit like on in that sense. When Kale's on Rakan, he's a bit like on and like just fucking goes forward and gets caught. Like a fucking idiot. And he looks so fucking int when he does. It's actually ridiculous. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I mean, Mickey X can also, right? Especially on his, not on his Poppy though, he's always fun to watch, but when he has Maokai, or not Maokai, when he has Nautilus duty, fucking Mickey also kind of throws. And On does it on Rel especially, and Nautilus as well. But when On is on Alistar, he bluffs a lot, but gets away with a lot more. Lehen's also can do it, yeah. Lehen's Bard and Lehen's not. I feel like a lot of people on Nautilus, because it just, when it goes in, it hooks, it just doesn't have a way to come out, right? And at least Alistar has ult and phase rush. Although nowadays it seems that a lot of people choose Spellbook on the support, because they can then pick Smite for objectives. And also, somebody who gets caught a lot and kind of throws for his team is the support for G2 as well. Labrov, I think his name is Labrov, right? Or is Labrov the jungle? And also the support of the nerfing spellbook again. Oh, Labrov, yeah. And the one for K-Corps. I feel like is also very... In lane phase, he's really good. And then he helps set up... what's the little rat boy's name? The French AD carry from K-Corps. Kalist. He helps set up Kalist and win, but then he goes off and does his own thing, and I feel like Targamas can then sometimes throw really hard. It's like, bruh, Like Rel engages on the wrong target or wrong timing, and it just goes in when his carries aren't really in position to carry, and then everybody dies, and somehow Kalist gets a triple kill, and they come out ahead because Kalist is just fucking smurfing on these people, and he's the ADC prodigy, especially on Xayah. He's insane. I enjoy watching his Xayah gameplay. Then he can actually outplay, right, with his ult flash. Damn, we're running out of tokens soon. Where's my rune defender? He's our only range support player, is he? Reki? Well, I guess if you count LEC, then you're right. You're right, actually, now that I think about it. That's fucked, but you're right. There's not a lot of range support. No, but actually, oh, what's his name? The MCOY guy. Alvaro, yeah. But you're right, his melee are better, but he does play, he plays Karma as well, right? They play Karma Ezreal. Don't they? I feel like they play Karma Ezreal sometimes. As a lane. I think that Karma Ezreal is fine, but Karma Ezreal should just win lane. He's a poke. Oh, whoops, I didn't get food. That's what I was doing. That's why I went down, to grab more food. Whoops. Lobbies. I mean, I want to see more Reckless Janna again, but the problem is Janna doesn't fit a lot of comps. She's great though, roaming and disengage, but I think that doesn't win you team fights. But holy, I remember, man, it was so enjoyable watching Reckless on Janna when he joined T1 for the showcase in on the Red Bull event. That was so much fun because he was fucking smurfing. Holy shit. I got a long bone. What the fuck? Okay. I remember you need that for something. Let me switch this to use so I don't accidentally bury it. I don't know what you need it for, but... Let's go attack 6. I have no idea what these are. Oh, it's the Khazard music, I guess. Oh. Alright. Pick me. Be right back. Damn it, didn't get it. Sometimes the walkaway strat works, but hey, not this time. Humo? I mean, I haven't seen you jungle, but he got called a lot. There was in the matches that he played, especially Pantheon that's supposed to do a lot of work early, wasn't looking great. You mean engage and throw at grubs and dragons? Yeah. Oh. Fucking listening to payphone, yeah. I'm at a payphone trying to go home. All of my change I spend on you. Fucking inting the entire team. Oh, animals. Yeah, that's fair. I don't remember that one, but it's the like animals, animals. Woo, woo. Yeah, that's how it goes. That is kind of a Warwick song, you're not wrong. Although, I don't know if Warwick still has that dance, but he used to have the Thriller dance, so I guess Thriller also fits. But since the age demographic for League kind of shifted, I suppose, maybe they don't want to... He still has Thriller? Okay. I was gonna say, maybe they want to move away from my the Michael Jackson reference. Maybe not, I don't know. True. Are they? A new Warwick short. Are they reworking him? Or like a new animation that is more fitting for his what's it called? For his arcane appearance. Kinda dry on the Rune Defender, not gonna lie. It's for Legends of Runeterra. Oh. Huh? What is that? This is like a TCG or something? What is Legends for Runeterra? I remember they had a sort of a board game. Is that it? It is their card game. Oh, okay. Hearthstone clone? Oh, okay. What's that other game? I think they had like... This one, Chronicle RuneScape. Is it? Has this ever? Oh no, this is RuneScape. Why am I thinking of? Never mind. I guess that's the. Never mind. Max vs Minions DFT. I'm not sure. I don't know. They had a different one planned as well. It was like a mini game with pirates and misfortune. But maybe that's the same thing that I'm thinking about. Ruined King, that thing. Is it part of that? Or was that part of that Riot Forge thing that kind of failed? I don't know. I think it was Misfortune lore and her crew and shit. It's to Beyond, because it's partly my name. Hey, there it is, the Rune Defender. Alright, back. Can we do the basement in 350 tokens, you think? I have the Rune Defender. Please let me kill more Cyclopsy. Well done, you truly are a brilliant warrior. You should speak to my apprentice Lorelei in the basement for the additional challenge. If you'd rather stay up here, I've released the Cyclopses. Enter when you're ready. Nope, I'm going to the basement. Bye! So we got all the defenders down here. Let's put them up like in order. Glorious. Maybe you'll get lucky. Yeah, maybe. They are high level, right? So maybe I bring 5 more lobbies. Where do I enter the basement? Build inconspicuous hole? No. I don't know how I enter the basement. Oh, this thing? Aha, here we go. Wait, she has a... Rory. Ah, I see you met Rory. The young Cyclops, he's not ready for combat yet, so he keeps me company. Talk. Hello, I'm Lorelei. Welcome to the Warriors Guild basement. What are you doing way down here? I'm training this group of special Cyclopses. Cyclopes? To be stronger and more powerful for Camfrina. Can I fight them? You need to say your skill of the warrior before I allow you to enter the room. How can I do that? Bring me a rune defender and I shall unlock the door for you. I have a rune defender here. Oh. And the wise old man is my dad, so I actually have to show it to her, okay? Wow. I guess I don't look like an honest to God adventurer, eh? And I gotta show the proof. Fine. Is it better to wield my rune defender than it is to wield my shield? I get more offensive bonuses with it. I guess against these not so much though. Oh, right. You still need 100 tokens from upstairs before you can enter as well. Yep. Person's praying. We didn't get that many levels, actually. I thought I'd get more attack levels than 1.5 in my time here. I guess these can drop rune items, because the other ones already dropped adamant items. These are way higher level. There's Addy Dagger at least. Yeah, I don't have one, but yeah, maybe I should, huh? Oh, there's an adamant dagger for me as well. But yeah, I could have done a lot of things to speed this up, like kill-wise. I could have potted, you know, brought a DD, but I never bought a DD. I guess it's a good spec weapon for when I actually do go proper PVMing. Because it's a net GPS increase overall, eh? Oh, Mithril Kite. Wow. Okay. Straight into the cash stack. What is the weapon he's wielding? It looks like a... Is that a upgraded dragon mace? What the fuck? That thing looks crazy. What is that weapon? He has some sort of sun mask on. The crush weapon, which drops from the spider boss. Oh, okay. Are these guys immune or are weak to crush? Because he's using that plus rune defender. I guess for the offensive stats, eh? Maybe I should be too. This for prayer bonus. Oh, I see. That's why he's just full on doing this. That's why he has Jesus Nikes on. They look like the Pegasus boots, but they have Saradomin and stars on them. Damn, I don't think I'm getting it. I'm not getting that many kills. It's fine. I guess we gotta go back and grab a few more tokens. At least I didn't waste time grinding tokens yesterday. That's, I guess, the positive of it. Or we get it now. Thoughts? My case, yeah. Almost 300. Yo, Gali. Liars are halfway across the world before the truth finished trying its shoelace, but the truth is a persistence hunter? Needs no energy for upkeep. Adamant two-hander, eh? Big money, I think. You see, how much is it? 3.8k high elk. Hell yeah. What you mean? So what you're trying to say is that lies catch up to you easily? Yeah. Damn. Fuck, he's bashing my brain in. Maybe I keep the shield on a little bit. Because I am getting slammed. I kind of want to stay here. At least until these tokens run out. I don't know if I'm able to. Probably not. On the agenda today, well, we're already almost 4 hours in, but we are grinding on the Cyclopsy. Because we just got the Rune Defender, and as the title says, we are grinding for what is called a Dragon Defender, and these have a 1 in 50% chance to drop a Dragon Defender, which is the final upgrade. So we can get lucky and get it now, but our time is kind of ticking because we only have 260 warrior tokens left, and every minute we spend in here 10 tokens crumble, so we only have 25 more minutes in here. Yeah, I'm in the basement now. Yep. So we only have 25 more minutes until we have to get back up to farm more warrior tokens. So I guess in that sense, we got somewhat average luck. It's a 1 in 100 for the Dragon Defender. Oh, okay, so all the other defenders is 1 in 50. Then I guess I will have to make a trip back up and farm some warrior tokens. I'm assuming anyway. I like Age of Sigmar. I don't necessarily like Warhammer that much. But that's because I'm more a fan of... Yeah, Mithril to Addy was 2 kills in between Cassint. And Iron to Steel was 1 kill in between. Insane. But yeah, I've been dry on Black and I've been dry on... Rune also took me quite a bit. Yeah, I like the old world. I don't like guns that much. I like guns when they're like the muskets. Gunpowder era of guns is fine, but I don't like guns that much in fantasy. Like muskets and little hand pistols that have to sort of like clunky reload. That I'm okay with, I guess, but in my high fan or steampunk guns are okay in a certain style or setting. But I'm mostly all about like sword and board and magic, that sort of thing. Bow and arrow. Yeah. I also really like the models that come out of Age of Sigmar. The issue though is that Games Workshop makes their models so ridiculously expensive because you don't pay for the plastic and the actual product, but you also pay for the ability of the captain or the character that you buy. So if a character is strong in the game, then you pay up more, even though there's not that much plastic. Like, it's kind of screwed, as in like you can buy a box with maybe 7 or 8 characters, but if they're just like these lackey soldier or foot soldier type characters, but you get 7 models for say 30 euros, but you can only get 1 captain that sometimes is up to like 40 euros. And I'm like, bruh, this is 1 model that's not even that much bigger. It just has better abilities and therefore is more expensive. I don't know. I don't like that. I'm like, I want to pay for what's in the box, not for what the character can do in the game. because based on rules, you know? Ooh, a scimitar. Why are they so cheap? That's almost not worth high alching. I think I will have to make a trip back up before I can no longer step in. 3D printing will catch up eventually, which is why Games Workshop went multimedia. Putting eggs in one basket is too... Yeah, that's true. We watched Master and Commander Far Side of the World again yesterday. Love me some gunpowder action. Yeah, gunpowder's cool. I'm fine with that setting in guns, but I don't like when it's modern shit. I don't know. At least in my fantasy settings. The Dwarf's Great Book of Grudges. Can't say I'm familiar, but it sounds fun. Okay, we're stepping out real quick, and hopefully with these last, we can actually grab it. I'm worried though that we have to farm. It's fine. Every single grudge held by the dwarf kind is written by the High King of the Dwarves into a book. That's so funny. Is it like the Fire Slayers, those dwarves? Every dwarf. Sounds fun. I remember, I don't know if you guys watched him back in the day, but Total Biscuit at some point had a pen and paper, sort of almost like a D&D style adventure based on Warhammer. And I'm not sure if it's an actual system that they have for Warhammer, and I'm not familiar with the tabletop RPG, or if it was just D&D based in the universe of 40k. But that was so cool. I remember I was so into it, and then I don't know, TB obviously, you know, died or passed away, I should say. But I remember that was really cool. I was really into it, even though I didn't really like the Warhammer 40k setting. I remember really being into it. It's just called Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. Oh, okay, so there's an actual system for it. I was not familiar. I thought it was just D&D. Cool. For 4K, it's Dark Heresy. Yeah, I think they were doing a Dark Heresy campaign. That sounds familiar, but now that you say it. But their DM was also really good at describing all these events. And I think it was Total Biscuit, Dodger, some people from the Warp Zone. I don't know if you remember a YouTube channel called the Warp Zone. They used to do all kinds of skits and stuff, and you know, they did a lot of stuff together. It was Jesse Cox, Dodger, Total Biscuit, and a few other people as well. There's multiple tables for the weird side effect. Of what can happen if you cast a spell. All are from Familiar? Hell yeah. So we watched the same stuff, I guess, back in the day. There's 1 in a 10,000 chance that you get swallowed by the warp on your first spellcast. The fuck? Is magic that unstable in that game? That sounds like wild magic. I remember there was one of the members in the party that I wasn't too familiar with who played some sort of psionic character. And there was definitely sometimes when he cast a spell or doing mind reads or something. I think you could read minds and sort of draw information that way. But whenever he did that, he was at risk himself as well. So that might have been part of that. Oh, it was mithril darts. I was like, is that it? Because it had red in it, but it's the feathers of the mithril dart. I got debated. Oh no. Yeah, I think we gotta go back upstairs soon. Because we're running out of tokens. It's absolutely unstable. One of the reasons that 1,000 psychers got sent to get killed by the Emperor to get rid of the psychers who could go insane. Oh shit, okay. Mental stability as well, eh? That's rough. That's cool though. So there's a kind of a big drawback. Lol, it dropped a lobster for me. That's so funny. So there's kind of a big drawback in being a spellcaster. And I remember also, I think in that game, I'm not sure, but I remember one of the players had a bolter, like the standard, I guess, marine weapon. I think it's called a bolter. And I think it jammed mid-combat or something, or he rolled something. I don't know. Is there weapon checks in that game? Like if you fire it, it can misfire, and then if you misfire, it can jam, and then you have to repair it, sort of thing. I do remember that something went wrong with his weapon. Maybe that was custom house rules, but it was funny. Because it happened at a horrible time, and he was kind of useless in combat. And they got caught in crossfire between two rival factions or something. Or they were followed by a private investigator, something crazy like that. I don't remember exactly how it went. It was too long ago, but... I should give that game a go sometime. I've played half an hour of it, but it's like XCOM game based on Warhammer. Looked intriguing enough. I gotta play more of it. I really liked not so much XCOM, because XCOM was really hard. I played XCOM 2 and it kicked my ass because I didn't know what I was doing. And I kind of soft-locked myself because the aliens were taken over and I couldn't really do a lot about it anymore. Because all the missions were getting too hard and I lost too many strong characters of mine in my army. But I was really into the Shadowrun games. Losing is a normal part of XCOM, yeah. But I soft-locked, as in like I couldn't reload to a state where I was good. But the Shadowrun series, especially Dragonfall, Director's Cut, this one was a lot of fun. I also really like the Hong Kong one. Returns was probably my least favorite out of them. But oh my god, if you are into turn-based tactical games like XCOM, that is a lot of fun, and I like the Shadowrun setting. See, that's when I'm okay with guns. It's like, it's specific genres like the Shadowrun, like the Cyberpunk, you know. But yeah, especially this one. Is it on sale in the... I wouldn't be surprised... Oh, summer sale's over, I guess. Yeah, okay. These go on sales often. Maybe on Kinguin or, you know, a different site. A good website also, if you guys don't know. It's called Is There Any Deals? Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. Oh, here we go. Yeah, is there any deals? Oh, is there any deal.com? Sorry, not plural. This website is really good for finding out whether a game is at a good deal at an all-time low sale or not. Let's see. So if we go search and we go, oh, Shadowrun. You can see history, prices, all-time low. And then you can see on what platforms and where you can buy it cheap. It's a really good site. We can officially no longer re-enter once we leave this time. So I'm guessing we're not getting DD. Sanctioned Psychers being space wizards are the ones that have the mental fortitude to maintain their mental state well enough for combat. No point buying Starship Troopers if Helldiver 2 exists. Yeah, true. I don't know. I say true, but I've never played either of them, so I take that as a truth from you. So I heard great things about Helldiver, but I haven't actually touched the game myself. Yeah. In our D&D campaign, our sorcerer is wild magic sorcerer as well, and his table goes off depending on rolls. And a lot of stuff can happen. And we have a custom wild magic table with added effects. Some really negative ones as well. But I'm an alchemist in the game and I can craft potions. And one of the unique recipes that I learned to craft through research and whatnot is called a potion of stabilization and potion of... Yeah, it's basically a potion of mental fortitude or whatever. But it allows the sorcerer, whenever his wild magic goes off, he can roll, but then when he drinks the potion, he can choose to let that one go off, whatever he rolled, or he can choose to go one higher up in the table. So you can say like, oh shit, I rolled this effect, I don't want that effect, so I'm taking one above that. Because he doesn't know the table by head, because it's like 100 and... I think 100 effects in total, exactly, right? He rolls a D100. So, yeah, then he can choose like, oh, if it's this effect and it's horrible, I can forego that one. That's what this stabilization potion allows him to do, which is a fun twist on wild magic sorcerer. I think, anyway. Damn, I guess we got unlucky overall with the DD. 320 kill count. in 4 hours. But to be fair, these are different Cyclopsy, obviously. But yeah, we're not going to be able to stay here for longer than 6 minutes. Can you, if you are still in combat, are you kicked out immediately or after your combat finishes? But how come people say then that, or the wiki at least says on average that you need 2k tokens? Some tyrants in history, like the Elven Warmonger who shaved the diplomat's beard, has 347 grudge recorded in the book. That's funny. Not the beard. Emicilia saying French wine is better than Dwarven ale. That grudge hasn't been resolved yet. Will it ever? Do they have French wine in the setting of the dwarves? In that book? So it's a mix of fantasy and IRL then? Bretonia. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I don't have the herb this time. Sure, I'll take your potion. Maybe I can get some quick kill in. I had a Guam on me before. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I just killed them too slowly. But then again, I feel like my gear is decent for, you know, my stats. It's not amazing, and it could definitely do with upgrades. But this is, I would say, the average setup of people who step into this with 65. But I guess I could have pulled it up and stuff like that. I don't know. It's okay. We'll grind a few more tokens. Upstairs. And I also did stand around a little bit, but that maybe cost me up to like 30 tokens tops. Italy, Araby is, you know already. Cathy is China. Nippon is Japan. Hakara is Egypt. All right. I don't actually know all the names for lore. Kind of want to see what happens when we don't have tokens anymore. Do we get instantly kicked out? Does it force us out, or can we finish the kill? He's left is Russia, Ukraine. I'm assuming we get forced out. The German Empire is based off of the Holy Roman Empire, and not that other German Empire that isn't allowed to be good guy. Right. I think it was because it was like part of the Germanic state, although they had problems conquering a lot of the Germanic parts, right? In Roman Empire, I think. That's where... Isn't the Asterix and Obelix books based on that stuff? They just had they ran into a lot of issues with these wild tribes. Your time is up. Please leave. Make your way to the exit. Oh, it does allow you to finish up the thing. GD. Oh, that would have been great. Can I no longer attack them? I can. I guess I don't get a DD anymore. Okay. Well, we didn't get it. So I guess we go back up and farm some more tokens. Let's just put it in the range tab. There we go. Okay. Summon's good enough for this shit. I'm alive. Back to warrior tokens. It is what it is. Noble rodent. How many should I farm? Like 400 or something? It's 40 minutes in there. Patriarch of the College of Magic, Balthazar Gelbs, traveled to the College of Magic for study by boat. And he paid his for his passage in gold. One day after he left, the gold turned back into lead. The boatman figured out that they were scammed. Balthasar wanted to, he could have made the lead into gold permanently. He just did that. And a lot of scamming people. Fuck. He's just an asshole. Didn't even want to pay for the ferry. Wow. I don't want to see what it looks like now. Check. Huh. This is masked guy. He has like a golden mask. This guy. Here he looks kind of cool. His meanie is kind of silly though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's a Hero Forge meanie, never mind. That's Hero Forge as well. Not a lot of pictures of him. Or art, I should say. He loved to scam so much that when he was reincarnated in the Age of Sigmar and tried to glimpse who he was in the previous life by going into the Celestial Library, that was one of the only memories he managed to recover. Bell's primary forte is lore of metal magic, okay. I guess heat metal is very effective against him. With that mask on. Maybe not, maybe he's found a way to make himself immune. That's funny though. So he was a bit of a traveling charlatan, in a way. Oh, that's why he has a mask on. He lost his face, okay. He also quelled the civil war by turning city supplies of gold into lead, which made the mercenaries leave. Economic recession. That's pretty funny. Mercs don't want to get paid in lead anymore these days. God damn it. Back in my day, mercs would be happy to accept lead instead of gold. Guess said no grandpa in Warhammer ever. I think we're doing 400 or 500 tokens. I don't know. I guess 5 is fine. He fended off a beastman invasion by unleashing an entire Imperial Zoo upon them, including one dragon. He burned down their totems and turned the shamans into gold. Hell yeah. But he was resurrected in the Age of Sigmar? Yeah. Definitely an outside of the box thinker, that's for sure. Ooh, 68 attack and 1175 total level. Wow. 2 more levels until the whip, guys. Whip and DD action? Hell yeah. Only issue I have with the DDs or with the whip is that you can't train strength. Sigmar himself made him Stormcast Eternal, and some jokingly call them a land marine. While Franz is implied to be the leader of the Stormcast Eternals. I have a few Stormcast Eternal characters because I like the way they looked and I wanted to paint them. Some of them are really cool with the mask off and they have giant ballistas. I was working on one. Emperor Karl Franz, the Emperor of Man. Oh, so in Age of Sigmar he's the leader of mankind, eh? They have Gryph-hounds, right? He's now the Celestine Prime. That's they have those pets, right? Gryph-hounds? That's them. So I remember having a little box with them. Let me see. Stormcast Eternals. Starter set. No, it's not those. It wasn't the starter set, that's not what it's called. Because I thought it was the starter set because it had a little bit of everything. Liberators? No, that's not it. I can't find the little box anymore, but it was like, it had a few of everything. Griffhound, yeah. Basically, they're horses. Yep. Oh my god, can you stop? Hitting me for 9s, what the hell? Okay, 4 more kills. Then we go back out and go for DD. And not if you keep hitting me like that, Jesus. Quite like the animated armor, looks cool. Hey, yo! Shield on for these last kills. I guess that is the downside of the DD, is you take a lot more damage because you have not as many defensive stabs or stats. And this thing stabs, so yeah, you have plus 20 defense against that. But you also lose some slashing, crit, and whatnot. Gothic Felix books for fantasy are popular. Gothic and Felix books. Are they unofficial fantasy books about 4K lore or Age of Sigmar lore, or? They're official. Oh, okay. So they're official Games Workshop writers? Hired as such, or are they freelance that then made such amazing stuff that Games Workshop was like, you know what? Fine. We'll make it canon. I can see that happening too. But what do I know? Which one to start? Ah, okay. Fair enough. The worst slayer ever and a traveling bard. Their adventures across fantasy world. That's funny. Defender is better for most bosses since you'll be praying against their damage anyways. That's true. Yeah, you don't really care about defense. But I'm just lazy and I need to learn how to pray flick. But I don't get it. I have this thing, this little overlay. But I think it's like tap tap. Tap tap. Tap tap. See how that failed? And I thought it was on time. Yeah, so I don't really know. Really bad at it. Maybe I'm clicking too quickly. Try that again. Okay, he's attacking now, so we go. I'm not sure if I'm doing it or if the thing itself is like... And at least I'm not losing any prayer and he's hitting zeros, but maybe. Anyway, let's store the thing. Let's go back down and yeah, try it out. Let's do one more actually, because it makes no sense to keep 25. I've had that before, but I don't understand it either. The little tile that flashes under you, right? Oh shit. One flick. No. There was a plugin for it. No, I don't know. Wait, let me see. Ray. It gave you a tile under you. Don't know what it's called anymore. Well, I want to learn one tick. As much as possible. Because that conserves your prayer points. Lazy flicking is literally just slapping it on and then consuming prayer potions, no? But I don't remember what the name of this was, but it was a plugin that I used. Clan, customizable drops, skill progression, visual metronome. I think it was this one. Yeah. So this should be blinking, so every time it's on, I think I need to put the prayer on. And then double tap it. But I find that super weird and hard to do. I don't know, I suck at it. Let's try it. But then I somehow, nope, I didn't do it that time. I'm trying to do the lazy flick one then, in that case. I guess that was decent. Oh, that was too early. Ah, shit. Shit. Missed it that time. What? That was right on point. Why did that not count? Oh, come on. Oh, wrong button. I can't do it. See, I suck at this. For me, there it was visually on before the splash came, so I don't understand. It's very off-putting when you don't get it. Again, I was like, oh, that's perfect, and it's somehow I still got damage splash. I don't know. I guess it's before the animation goes up? Like this? I don't know. That was too late, I think. Yeah, it's had to be earlier. Like this, I guess. Too late? Shit. Too late. Okay, we got it now, I think. Too late again. Oh, we got it. DD acquired. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. Woo, baby. That looks so pretty. All in red now. Hell yeah. Oh. Nice. Wait, if I talk to her now, is she like, wow, wow? Oh, what? Congratulations, you found the Dragon Defender! No, I don't. I shouldn't die with this. If you die during bossing with your DD, do you have to re-grab it, or can you claim it from your gravestone as well first? You can reclaim it if you die in PvM? Yeah, PvP probably not, eh? Do people use it in PvP? That's crazy. Over level 20. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Okay. I guess next on the agenda is Big Side. Is there a thing close by? Oh wait, oops. This is the new Ava thing, right? Did I put it already in the range tab? Did not. Where did it go? Isn't that 4? Okay. Put that in the melee tab. Oh right. We can't wear it yet. What do we need for dig site? If I go, no requirements, but thieving, herblore, and agility is what you need. Okay. Is there a ferry portal? Ferry ring close by? Do they show up on maps? I don't even know. It looks really cool though, Dragon Defender. Reminds me of that Donatella. Is it Donatella? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I don't know which one the red turtle is, but the one with the weapons. Need to complete the easy tier of Falador achievements for the shortcut. Oh, okay, interesting. I assumed there would be a fairy ring around here. Kind of. Is there not? What the hell? We've done the Ardone Easy Diary. I have the Ardone Cloak. Yes. Okay. The monastery one? Okay. Well, now I might as well do this. Since I'm here, but I wanted to... Okay, but that's good to know. So you can always use one of those to get there. Okay. But yeah, let's do dig side. I think quest helpers turned off. Let me check. It is not. It's turned on. Okay. Good now. I'm assuming we might need a shovel because, you know, dig side. So let's bring... Do I not have a shovel? What? Oh, it's called a spade, not a shovel. Right. I was like, what? You're right. I was like, what? I fucking mind controlled myself there. It starts somewhere here, I think. This is the dig side, right? No. That's Defender of... Is it... What? Here? Dig side. How do I get there? Okay, so I go down, 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 and through. Okay. Do, 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 do. Can I get through here? I'm assuming I can. Examiner. They're all examiners. Barry Belondo. Researcher. Did I talk to the researcher? well, feel free to talk to me should you something come across. You can't figure it out. Okay, where's the quest start? Maybe this guy? Wait, I'm just gonna look it up. Hold on. Dig site. I think it says, right? Can be started by talking to an examiner. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter which one. You. Hello. Ah, hello there. I am the resident lecturer of the Antiquities and Artifacts. I also set the Earth Science exams. Earth Sciences? That's right, dear. The world of Gillinor holds many wonderful... Okay, I don't know if I can do that for... Beneath its surface, students come here to me to take the exam. So they may join in the archaeological dig going on the north here. If they don't pass the exams, they can't dig at all? That's right. We have to make sure that the students know enough to be able to dig safely and not damage the artifacts. Can I take the exam? Are you sure you want to? Our exam is serious business. Oh, the dig site quest, yes. Of course. Very well. You can, if you get the letter stamped by the curator of the Varrock Museum. Why is that then? Because he's very knowledgeable man and employs our archaeological experts. I'm sure he knows about your exploits and can judge whether you'd make a good archaeologist or not. Besides, the museum contributes funds to the dig. But why are you writing a letter, shouldn't he? He's also a very busy man, so I write the letters and he just stamps them. He approves. Oh, I see. I'll ask if he'll approve me. And bring my stamped letter back. Thanks. Do I have a stamped letter now? I do. Well, an unstamped. Okay, well, I should have brought Varrock teleports, I guess. Okay. Dueling Ring doesn't have anything close, right? No, it doesn't. Oh, it can go to the Varrock Enclave, the PP area. Good to know. Running back for a stamp. I'm sure it's not that easy, because I think it was Yugasin who said that I needed to pay attention to certain dialogue, and it's easy to miss. Hey Unlimited, welcome in over on the YouTube side of things. How are you doing? So yeah, now we have the defender, and let's do dig side, and I think the follow-up is Bon Voyage. Let me see. I think Bon Voyage is the follow-up, right? Oh, I need museum kudos. I don't know how to get those. But the dig side quest. Do I have to do mini games in the museum or something? We'll see. We'll see about that. Curator. Is it this guy? Yeah. Welcome to the Museum of Varrock. I've been given this letter by the examiner of the dig site. Can you stamp it for me? What we have here, a letter of recommendation indeed. The letter here says that your name is Ash Beyond. Well, Ash, wouldn't normally do this for just anyone, but as you did such a great service at the Shield of Arav, I don't see why not. Send this letter back to the examiner to begin your adventure in the world of Earth Sciences. Enjoy your studies, student. There you go. Good luck, student. Be sure to come back and show me your certificates. I would like to see how you get on. I will. See you later. Okay, later. A sealed recommendation letter. Okay. Do I have to get back here? Do I bring teleports? I'll just bring teleports just in case. If Varrock is this, and a couple of air runes. I think it's 3. Alright, Hope I don't need anything else, but we'll see. That's, I guess, the beauty of doing it blind. Crest of Wave. Oh, that's the... I was like, am I traveling? Because that's the travel music normally on the map. The season theme music overall is pretty jolly, eh? Everything boat related. I wonder if we're gonna get some cool new tunes when they release Sailing, the new skill. Hello. Hello again. Here's the stamped letter. Good, good. We'll begin the exam. Okay, we'll start the exam first. Earth Sciences, Level 1 Beginner. Question 1. Earth Science Overview. Can you tell me what Earth Sciences is? Okay, the study of gardening, planting, and fruit vegetation. Definitely not. The study of planets and history of the world. The combination of archaeology and vegetarianism. I don't want it to, but I don't think it is about this last thing. The archaeology is not necessarily about plants, I don't think. Okay, next question. Earth Sciences, Level 1, Question 2. Eligibility. Can you tell me which people are allowed to use the dig site? Magic users, miners and their escorts, professors, students and workmen only, local residents, contractors and small pink fish. I guess professors, students and workmen? Okay, next question. Earth Sciences Level 1, Question 3. Health and safety. Can you tell me the proper safety points when working on a dig site? Hair resistance clothing to be worn and all. Here, heat resistance. The T looked like an R almost. Oh, sorry, I'm blocking it off. I just realized. Let's go here. Rubber chickens to be worn on the head at all times. Protective clothing worn. Tools kept away from the site. I guess protective clothing. Okay. That covers level 1 of Earth Sciences exam. Let's see how you did. Oh dear me. This is appalling. Non-correct at all. Oh. Why don't you use the resource here? There's a book and researchers. You could even ask other students. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I guess it deliberately failed us. I need to study every exam. The students. Researcher, can I? Hello? What are you doing here? I'm going to pass the exam so I can get to the dig site. Oh. A good goal to work towards and prove rewarding for you. So, where are you starting your studies? I'm not quite sure. Well, you could try looking at the Earth Sciences section on the shelves here, over there. Although the other students may have beaten you to it. You could also ask the students themselves. I'm sure I saw a group of them on the way to the dig site earlier today. Anything else? If you need something identified or you are not sure about something, give it to Terry. He's an archaeological expert in the next room. Can you tell me more about the tools that are archaeologists? Of course, let's see. Rock picks are for splitting rocks or scraping away soil. You can get one from the cupboard in the education center. What about sample jars? I think you'll find them scattered about, pretty much everywhere. But I know you can get one from the cupboard somewhere in the education center, just like the... Okay. By the way, the specimen brush. Oh my god, this reminds me of a clip of... who was it again? I think it was Forsen trying to say the word specimen. He kept saying it's so weird. Do you guys remember that? That was a pretty famous clip of his. Specimen. He could not say that word. It's too funny. Yo, Nameless. I show up and he's hitting on Four-Eyed Blondie. Come on, man. She's a tutor. I'm trying to do a quest. Okay, what about a specimen, bros? The thing about fantasy is that while it's grimdark, it allows itself to be fun. That's true. But some people take it too serious, I feel like. We have a bit of a shortage on those at the moment. You could try borrowing one from the workmen on the site, but I don't think they'll give it willingly. Wait. I think, did I miss... I think I may have missed some of the dialogue. Hold on, I gotta go through this quickly. I'll need to be sneaky to get one of those. Okay, and a trowel? Ah. That you must earn by passing your exam. Examiner holds those. Okay, we already did that. Okay, so we need to look for the cupboards. Are they up there? Where's the... Oh, here's a cupboard. We searched... Oh, not close. No. Open. And we search. Rock pick. Okay, can we search it again for... Oh, no, that was it. So there should be another cupboard, maybe on this side. And that will give us the other item. A specimen jar. Alright, we got it. I don't know what's in the chests, but... Oh, they're locked. Okay. What about the boxes? Can I search the boxes? Is there anything else? No. Okay, there should be a book somewhere. Search the bookcase. The label of the first shelf reads Earth Sciences. However, the helpful book has been taken. It looks like the other students got them first. Is that going to be the case with all of them? Elemental Workshop 2. Sure. Oops. Other quest. Okay, so I guess the other students, so we need to do something for the other students, I suppose. Yep. Yep. What about here? Oh, chemical book. Foreman's expedition notes. The fuck? The nomads were right. There is a city here, probably buried for millennia and revealed by the random motions of the sand. The architecture is impressive, even in ruin, and must once have been amazing. One puzzling factor is the pottery there. There are fragments all over the ruins, surely too much for a city even of this size. We set up camp and we'll do a proper survey tomorrow. September. Not to be confused with September. One example is that the necromancer planned to resurrect an ancient vampire and captured a virgin maiden as a sacrifice to complete the ritual. The necromancer was thwarted and the maiden was saved. However, the ritual didn't quite require the blood of a virgin maiden. Any virgin would suffice. So the necromancer's own blood from his dying body then completed the ritual a few days later. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty good. The meaning of the pottery was explained today in the most surprising manner. We found a mostly intact clay statue buried up in its waist in the sand, and as soon as we dug it out, it started walking around. It's a clay golem built in the city's inhabitants and dormant all this time. Its head is badly damaged and it's communicative, but its existence tells us that the city inhabitants were expert magical craftsmen. The huge kilns in some of the buildings indicate that at some point before the destruction of the whole city, it was converted to manufacture of these golems. Oh, is this for... This must be for the elemental workshop then. I've also examined the carvings of a large building. Okay. Oh, wait. There are symbols depicting several of the ancient gods, including Zaramodomin, Zamorak, and Armadale. But there is another prominent symbol that I cannot identify, as it seems we will need to be here for longer than I thought. I have to send Eliza for books on golems and religious symbols. As we examine the runes, one thing becomes increasingly clear. The most damage was not due to weathering. The buildings were destroyed by force, as if torn down by a giant hand. A breakthrough. We have found the staircase into the lower levels of the temple. This part has been untouched by the elements, and the carvings here are more intact. Especially 4 beautiful statuettes in the alcove framing the large door. I have recovered one of them. The door will not open. I am glad I sent for a book on symbols, as the unidentified symbols is even more prominent here, especially on the door. How long does this go? Oh my god, that's like... What the fuck? A messenger returned the book I asked for, and a letter from Alyssa, I guess. It is unfortunate that the museum will not be able to finance a full-scale excavation here, as well as one of the closer to Varrock, although I am, of course, pleased that the other city has been uncovered. But the books I am able to piece together more of the story of the city. Unidentified symbols of the runes is that the demon Tamaron, who was Zamorak's chief lieutenant during the God Wars of the Third Age. With that information, I can say with confidence that these are the runes of Uzur, an advanced human civilization said to have been destroyed after towards the end of the Third Age, roughly 2,500 years ago. It was allied with Saradomin and enjoyed his protection, as that of its own mages and warriors. Tamaron was able to open a portal from his own domain straight into the heart of the city, bypassing its defenses. With Saradomin's help, the army of Uzur was able to drive Tamaron back, but the record ends at that point, and has been assumed that the later attack, either by Tamaron or Zamorak's other forces, finished the city off. Examining the door again, I now see that it is exactly the sort of door that could be used as a seal of Tamaron's portal. I'm certainly glad I was not able to open it. I surmise that the army of the Golem was created in order to fight the demons, since Uzur's army had been wiped out and Saradomin's forces were increasingly stretched. However, this approach evidently failed, since the city was eventually destroyed. The art of construction of Golem has been lost in the Third Age, and although they are sometimes discovered lying dormant in the ground, no concentrated effort has been made to regain it. Thanks largely to the modern Saradomist church view of them as unnatural. This view is without foundation, as golems are neither good nor evil, but follow instructions as they were given, to the letter and without imagination. Indeed, experiencing extreme discomfort for a long time, for as long as their task assigned to them remains incomplete. Some golems were constructed to obey verbal instructions, but the main method of instruction was to place a magical word into the golem's skull cavity. These were written on papyrus using a naturally occurring source of ink, and their magical power derived from the use of a phoenix tail feather as a pen. These would be used for long-term or important tasks, and would override any verbal instructions. Okay. Huh. Okay. Volatile chemicals. Experimental test notes. In order to ease the mining process, my colleagues and I decided we need... What the fuck? This person is doing a clue. Pick under the surface of the dig site. As I already had intermediate knowledge of herblore, I experimented with certain chemicals and invented a compound of tremendous power that, if subjected to a spark, would literally explode. So, dynamite, I guess. We used its vial of the compound to great effect and enabled us to reach further than ever before. Here's what I have left of the compound's recipe. 1 measure of ammonium nitrate powder, 1 measure of nitroglycerin, 1 measure of ground charcoal, 1 measure of question mark. Unfortunately, the last ingredient was not noted down, but we understand that a certain root grows around the parts that was very good, was used to very good effect. Okay. I guess we need to make some sort of TNT at some point. So, and we need to find the students. Do we just go here? Banning tray, okay. What can I do here? Oh, what do you do here? I am involved in various stages of the dig, from the initial investigation to the installation of the mine shafts. Oh, okay, thanks. Deal from. Yeah. I don't know what he has, but I want it. I guess I need to destroy. Find nothing. But you get mining XP. What's that? Bones? Broken glass? A dagger? I don't think this is useful. This is all shit items. I want to steal from him. I guess it's... Oh! Animal skull. A carefully kept safe skull sample. Can I steal more from him? A spade. I stole his spade. Can I steal from him again? Damn. I feel like because this came up with like a menu, this might be important. Okay. I guess we take the panning tray if I can. I don't know if I need it, but maybe in the chest. It's locked. Wait, they're panning. Can I pan? Panning. Hey, you can't pan yet. Oh, why not? We do not allow uninvited. How do I become invited then? I'm not supposed to let people pan here unless they have permission from the authorities first. Mind you, I could let you have a go if you're willing to do me a favor. What's that? Well, to be honest, what I really like is a nice cup of tea. Tea? Absolutely, I'm parched. If you could bring me one of those, I would be more than willing to let you pan here. I usually get some from Varrock, but I'm usually... Okay. So he wants tea and then he lets me pan here. I'm not sure why I need the panning yet. But I think you can steal from the Varrock tea stalls. And he did say, I used to get some from Varrock. Oh, there's a student here. Okay, let's talk to them. Maybe they can help me. Hello there. You helped me with the earth science exam. Well, maybe you should help me with something. I have lost my recent good find. What does it look like? An animal skull. Oh, I found it. Not too helpful. There's a lot of those. Do you remember what last had it? It was around here for sure. Maybe someone picked it up. I think I have it already. Oh wow, you found it. Thank you so much. Aha, so I nicked it from that guy and I gave it back. Aha. I'll be glad to tell you what I know about the exam. The study of Earth science is the study of Earth, its contents, and history. Okay, that wasn't an option the first time around because I didn't learn about it yet. But the study of Earth and its content and history. Remember that. Okay, so we solved the first one. Is this a student? No, these are workmen. That's a student. That's a workman. Don't mind me, I'm just running over. Okay. Hello there. Can you help me with the exam? I can't do anything unless I find my special cup. Your what? The special cup. I won it for a particular good find last month. Oh, right. So if I find... You'll help me? Sure. Any ideas where it may be? All I remember is that I was working near the tents. Where's the tents? Oh, now I understand. There's tents there. I'm assuming it fell in the water and I need to be able to pan and find it. Okay, so I need to get a cup of tea, so I'm allowed to pan to find his cup. I think. Because I don't see tents anywhere else. And there's 2 tents there. And the panning section is over here. I can literally hover over it with my mouse. So I'm assuming that's the solve. Let's find the other students first. Okay, there's a student. You're a dick person. I'm assuming there's 4 students because there was 4 questions. So I need to find 2 more, I believe. Can you help me with the exam? If you help me first. What can I do for you? I've lost my teddy bear. Where's my lucky mascot? Do you know where you dropped him? Well, I was doing a lot of walking that day. Oh yes, that's right. You're studying ceramics, in fact. Near the edge of the dig site. I found some pottery that seemed to match the design on those large urns. I was in the process of checking it out, and then we got back to the center. I lost my lucky mascot. Give it to me. Okay, great, thanks. What urns? What? Pottery urn samples? Okay, that one I have no idea about. The large urns on the edge of the dig site. Is that over here? Wait, Alyssa. Third age. What happened to the city? No one knows for sure. Third age was the time of destruction. When the gods were finally at war. Many great civilizations were destroyed then. Okay, we already know that from the book that we just read. Is there only... I guess there's only 3 students? Wait. Let's see. The curator of the museum. I need to study for the exam first. Perhaps the students on the dig site can help. I have agreed. Help the students in the green top. Is there... I feel like there was one more question that I need help with. I guess not. Because I don't see anymore. Because that's Eliza. That's a workman. This is a workman. And then here's the girl who lost her teddy. And we need to find urns on the edge. Okay, let's try and find the urns on the edge first. This is cool music. Which one is this? Wally the Hero. Hmm. Is there urns? Oh wait, there's urns here. Okay. Oh, maybe it's in the specimen tray. Can I go? Because this is the urn. Maybe it's in here because I was searching in the other one. Sift through the earth with a tray. You find nothing. Really? I thought it would be here for sure. Damn. Cracked rock? I thought I solved it then, and I would have found the teddy here, but I guess not. Find some bones. Oh, there's large urns there. Wait, there's more urns. And this is edge as well. Can I search that? Giant pottery. Is it one of these bushes? I remember that from the Tower of Life quest. Maybe it's this one. Nothing of interest. Maybe this. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, we found it, I think. Yep. That's an ugly ass teddy bear. Holy shit. Damn. Wait, not like... Don't equip it. Drop and... Correct. Sam. Ah. Okay, so... We need a tea. Can I steal that from this tea stall? Is that a thing? I thought there was a tea stall here. There's fur. Shit. They said they would usually get it from Varrock, but I thought... What? Where else can I get tea? At the bar? How do I get tea, guys? I don't know. I guess I might as well buy one then. I don't really know where to get them. I thought I could get one from Varrock easily, but we're closer to GE, so I might as well buy a tea then. Hopefully I can get one. Cup of tea. Guess 110. Okay. Anything else that I need? Probably not. Can't think of any. Okay, let's see. Voyage. No requirements. So, yeah, I wouldn't know what to buy for that. Okay. Let's go dig site and turn it in. A Dorgashan Treaty. No, that's not good. Dwarf Team. That one's good, I think. Just... Oh, wait. Is that it? Yeah, no. That guy has entire obsidian. Oh, ran the wrong way. Let's see. So we give him the D. Is it this guy? Banning guide. How are you? Cup of tea. You're free to ban all you want. Okay, hell yeah. Ban. You've left a tray full of water. Search. Only mud. Only mud. You find the cup. Woo! Is there anything else cool that you can actually find? Wait, you get fishing experience for this? How much? 4. Fishing and mining. Oh, that's interesting. You get an uncut jade. Okay. Dope. But I think that's it, right? Because then we go... Where's the student? Where is he? Here. This guy. Look what I found. Excellent. I'm so happy. The people eligible to use the dig site are all that have passed the exam as the appropriate earth science exam. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Now, where is the girl for her daddy? And I think that's it. Barge guard? Why would you walk all the way here? What the hell is your problem, lady? Guess what I found? My lucky mascot. Thank you so much. Let me know you get those questions now. The proper health and safety points are leather gloves, boots to be worn at all times. Proper tools must be used. I think now I can pass the exam, right? I should talk to the examiner to take my first exam. Hell yeah. Okay. That wasn't too bad. I got lucky with the banning though, to be honest. And the animal skull, not mostly. So I just saw the stealing. What gives it away a little bit is if you look at the requirements on a quest. The idea of stealing was given to me because it recommended that you have 25 thieving as well. And that was the only steal option so far. Yo, Frederick. How you doing? Talk to the examiner. Hello again. Are you ready for another shot at the exam? Yes, I certainly am. Okay. That was the study of the planets. No, wait, which one was it? Study of the Earth, its contents and history. All that have passed the appropriate exam. Okay, next question. Protective clothing must be worn. No, gloves and boots must be worn at all times. Proper tools must be used. That concludes it. Let's see how you did. You got all the questions correct. Well done. Hey. You've now passed the Earth Science Level 1 General Exam. Here's your certificate to prove it. You also get a decent trowel to dig. Of course, you want to get studying before your next exam now. Earth Science Level 1. This is to certify that Ashbeyond has passed the Level 1 Earth exam. Now what? I need to study for my second exam. Perhaps the 3 students at the dig site can help me again. I need to speak to the student in the green top, the purple skirt, and the orange. Okay. Again? Fuck? Because they stole all the books. Assholes. And they're gonna send me on more stupid errands, probably. Alright, well, fuck it. This is a cool song as well. Rest in peace. Congrats on, was it 70 woodcutting? Why did you do 70 woodcutting, by the way? Isn't that boring as hell? And 70 doesn't give you magic logs, does it? I think it's 75, isn't it? Yeah, 75 is magic logs. I'm stuck on one more question at exam. Okay, I'll tell you the latest note. First, handling. First, you must be careful. You must carefully handle and wear gloves. Great, thanks for the advice. Okay. So, I thought I needed to do more stuff for them, but I guess they give the information free. Where is the... Here's the guy. Correct sample transportation. Samples can be taken in raw form, kept only in sealed containers. That's not too bad. And then I thought I had to do more for them, but oh. Correct rock pick usage. Always handle with care. Strike the rock cleanly on its cleaving point. I don't know, let's go through them, man. No. Oh god, let's see if I remember the questions. Ready for the next exam. Sample transportation, only in a sealed... in raw form, kept in a sealed container. Okay, next question. Handling of finds. What is the proper way to handle finds? With gloves, right? Carefully handled and gloves worn. Okay, next question. Rock pick usage. Can you tell me the proper way? Something with cleave it straight. Always handle with care. Strike cleanly on its cleaving point. I think that was it. You got all questions correct. Well done. You've passed the Earth exam level 2 intermediate exams. Here's the certificate. Of course, you want to get studying for the exam now. Oh, a third? Really, lady? Again? Oh my god, so much back and forth, dude. Feels like cheating. Asking them like, hey, what did you learn? Instead of reading it out of a book yourself. But I guess you'd help them, so it's okay. But maybe this time they want help again with something. Maybe. We'll see. Brush carefully and slowly using short strokes. Specimen brush. Okay, okay. Specimen. Let's see. Talk to him. The proper technique for handling bones is handle bones carefully and keep them away from other samples. Okay. So short strokes carefully and keeping them away from other samples. I'll tell you what, for a precious stone. Fuck, I found a jade. Okay. I guess we gotta go panning and find an opal. That's fine. I got the jade. I was like, ooh, do I already have it? But nope, that was an uncut jade instead. It's okay. We can pan for a bit. Does the quest log tell you the answers of the people that they... No, it does not. Okay, we just gotta remember it. That's fine. You found a gem. Uncut jade. Fuck, another jade. Only mud. Maybe a different water gives different results. I don't know if this is the case. I only get jades. What the fuck? Only mud. Oyster. Oh. Oh, there you go. Opal. I think that's what you wanted, right? Yeah, bring an opal. Okay. Oh, shit. I missed what she said. Samples cleaned and carried only in specimen jars. Okay. The other one was short strokes. I don't know if this was... Anyway. Short strokes and then... bone and specimen handled with care and away from other samples or something. We'll find the answers once we see the options, I'm sure. Sample preparation, how we prepare samples. Cleaned and carried only in specimen jars. Short strokes. Yeah. Bones. Oh, handle bones very carefully and keep them away from other samples. But all questions correct. Well done. Hooray! Congratulations, you have passed the Earth Science exam. Here's your certificate. Perhaps you use your newfound skill and find an artifact on the dig site that will impress the experts. I have a trowel now, right? Do I just start troweling? Now I'm allowed to dig. Wait, do I have gloves? Does this count as gloves? I don't know. Fuck it. Okay, what's this? Read signpost. This site is for training purposes only. Okay, that's not it. Digs level 1. Does it go up to like level crazy high? No, I don't want you, Evil Bob. Sorry. Not now. I'm doing a quest. What's this read? Private dig. Oh. Level 2? I'm level 3, so I can go here, right? I'm level 3. Level 1 digs only. With this one? Level 1 digs. Level 3 digs. Wait a minute. Unless you have a specimen brush. Can I steal it from you? Haha! I stole his. Okay, now fuck off. Old tooth. That's not what we're looking for, I don't think. Pie dish. Am I just... Oh shit. That looked like it was a Barrow's armor for a minute. I was like, what? Buttons? I don't know what we're looking for here. A needle? Definitely not. Bronze spear. Bones. Oh. No. Not what we're looking for. Am I missing something? Broken armor? Then gold. Boots. What happens if I go into the private dig? Maybe I'm doing it in the wrong spot. Oh, you must have used a rock pick. But that's not gonna impress anyone. Where's the private one? Great winch. Okay, I gotta... Okay, so first I gotta find some sample. Okay, that's... Okay, well, that confirms it then. What does this one say? Level 1 digs only. Guess we're just gonna have to trowel until we find a crazy sample. And then I'm assuming we have to put it in a specimen jar. We're not sure what we're looking for here. Oh, that belt buckle. No, all these flavored text items, they aren't it. Try my rock pick here. Then I can clean my specimen with my brush. Oh. Oh, I did that. Ceramic remains. Is that impressive enough? I don't know if that's enough. Is this it? Is that what I'm looking for? Smashing? Oh. Oh, a strange talisman. Surely that's it. Impress the experts. Do I just go back to the visitor center, I'm assuming? Ancient talisman, surely that is it, right? An unusual symbol, that's my, the yet unidentified... Oh, okay. So I need to go to the guy in the red shirt and have it identified, I'm assuming. Get rid of those. Okay. We talk to Terry. Yo, Terry, on this. Look at this. Unusual. This doesn't appear right. I wonder. Let me check the guide. Could it be? Surely not. From this marking on it, it seems ceremonial ornament of the god named Zaros? I haven't heard much of him before. This is a great discovery. We know very little about the pagan gods and the people that worship it. There's some strange writing embossed upon it. It says, Zaros will return and wreak his vengeance upon Zamorax the Pretender. I wonder what that means. Some silly superstition, probably. Still, I wonder what it's doing around here. I'll tell you what. If you found this, I'll allow you to get to the private dig shaft. You obviously have a keen eye. Take this letter and give it to one of the workmen. Okay. So now we have access to that shit. Then we go down. Okay, and then we are allowed to winch, but what does that give us? Huh? I guess. Okay, so Certificate, invitation letter. Can I use it on his face? Nothing happens. Can I just winch now? Hello? Can I dig around? I'm already skilled in digging. I have them all. Who's talking to me right now? Why is it not working? What the fuck am I missing? Am I doing the wrong one? There was another shaft. Maybe this one. Huh? What the fuck am I missing? I give permission to the bearer to use the mine shaft on site. Yo, asshole. Fucker. It was this cunt that was keeping me from going. Anyway. So now what? I think I could fit down there. I need something to help me get down all the way. Do I really need rope? Do I really have to go back? Is there a rope spawn somewhere? Please tell me there's a rope spawn. Or in a barrel or something. Can I find it rope in here? Oh. Well, that's charcoal. Wait, don't I need ground charcoal? It said so in the chemist thing. Is there a rope maybe in this chest? I don't want to go back for a rope, man. Is there anywhere I can find a rope? Please, please. Which barrel? It's close. Oh, that has a skull on it. Okay. I want to go back in. Maybe I can just steal from them. Do they have ropes? Fuck. Okay, fine. Wait, maybe I can search the sacks. I don't know if it will ever have rope, though. I don't think so. Yo, Yuri. Thank you. Appreciate that. How are you doing, man? I'm so annoyed that I have to go back for rope. I don't want to. Doing alright. We got the Dragon Defender earlier today. Look at that beauty. Wow. Worked pretty hard for it. I already have a brush, but I kind of want a rope. Do you have rope? Okay, I'm just gonna bite the bullet, I guess, and go fucking take a rope. Wait, maybe the visiting center has a rope. That's my last ditch effort before I bite the bullet and I go back to the Barrack Bank all the way here. Any ropers? Where would I be if I were a rope? In the chest. Better open it. Well, open up then. A rock sample. You find nothing. Potter's wheel? Oh, what's this? Inconspicuous? Oh, that's it. Okay. That's not it. Damn. Are these all locked? This one isn't. Search. Fuck. Haha, you baited, man. All of them have nothing in them. That one's locked though. I have something I need checking out. Oh. I don't think the cracked sample does anything. Damn, that's rough. Okay. So, I guess we have to fucking bring a rope. So annoying that you have to go all the way back to get a rope. I'm pissed. I feel like so many quests have you bring a rope that at this point I might as well just always bring a spade and a rope just in case, because RuneScape loves doing that, or having you buy beers or alcohol otherwise for NPCs. Think about if you play RuneScape, how many times in a quest or to get information or to continue onwards with a conversation you need to make a character drunk. That has been the solution so many freaking times in so many different quests already. Oh shit, here's the cup of tea. I didn't realize this is where the thing is. Lol. That's where the tea stall is. I didn't realize it was there. Anyway. Yeah, it's kind of silly when you think about it. I think we can get rid of the panning tray because we don't care about that anymore. Wait, do I need 2 ropes? Because there's 2 different shafts. Hold on. I'm gonna bring 2 just in case, because I remembered there was 2 cranes and winches. Okay. 1 more rope, and I have some stamina potions from BBJ left over, I believe. Or are they energy potions? No, what are they called? Are these energy? They are energy potions. There we go. Now we have the run energy. Let's keep going. Are you returning to DDO anytime soon at all, Or after the merge, probably, eh, Yuri? That's probably a better idea to do it. I think it's this Tuesday that it's coming up. I believe. Oh, that's good. Salt March, I've completely skipped most part when leveling, so pretty good. I don't have the new one either yet. I mean, I do have access to Dampier's VIP, but not the expansion itself. I agree, can't wait. Perfectly fine without it for now, but maybe it's really great. I'll let other people experience it, and then potentially I can go and... Okay, here we go. There we go. Yeah, okay, so we need... Okay, oh, that's the root that we need. So we have the charcoal and we have the root. What the fuck is this? There's a room past this brick. If I could move them out of the way, then I could find what's inside. Maybe there's someone that can help. Well, I know that I need to make explosives. Let's search these boxes back here. Love the setting, but I don't want to over invest into it anymore. Yeah, that's good. Good call. Oh, also, did you do the there's a... I don't know the code. It's like bank 10 or no, bank 100 or something for the slots. Did you do it? You did it? Okay, good. Because that one you don't want to miss out. That's very helpful to get. I gotta tell my friends to do that as well on their accounts if they want to keep playing. Okay, so I guess there's nothing in these. I can't search anything in the barrels here. Okay, so this is what I needed. I guess we go down the other one. I mean, 100 slots is a lot, but it fills up quickly. The problem is that once you have the space, it will fill up. That's what I find usually. When you have space for something, you're gonna hoard more stuff because you might as well keep it around, you know? And then you have to make decisions regardless. Yeah, I'm glad I went back for a second robe. Okay, what's here? Iron pickaxe, more of the root as well. Oh, hello, there's a guy here. Oh, hello. Well, I have a visitor. What are you doing here? I've been invited to research here. Indeed, you must be someone special to be allowed down here. Do you know where to find a specimen jar? I already have one. Nope. I already have one. How could I move the large pile of rocks? There used to be this chap that worked in the other shaft. He was working on an explosive chemical mixture to be used for clearing the blocked areas underground. He left in a hurry one day. Something in the shaft scared him to death, but he didn't say what. Oh? Rumor has it that he's been writing a book on chemical mixtures. I'm not sure if what goes in it, but I'm sure you'll find the stuff that he was using scattered around the lakeside. He left so quickly he didn't take anything with him. In fact, I still have a chest key he gave me to look after. Perhaps it's more useful to you. Oh, that's that locked chest in the tent. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Augers, dude. Now we're gaming. Okay, let's go. So that's, I think, the locked chest in there. And we found his book already on accident. So we know that we need ammonium powder and nitroglycerin. We have charcoal, but we need to grind it up somehow. And the last isn't the noted was the root, and I think that's this, right? The arsenia. Oh yeah. Probably still not enough. Oh yeah, I already read that out. Okay. Key. Yoink. Search. Unusual powder. Okay. An accurate cap. Surely that's ammonium nitrate powder. So now we need to find nitroglycerin. I feel like it might be this thing. It's closed tight. Open barrel. The lid is shut tight. I'll have to find something to lever it off. Can I use my rock pick? Too fat to fit in the gaps. Maybe my trowel? Great, it opened up. Oh. Perfect. Now what? Search. I can't pick this up with my bare hands. I'll need something to put it in. It looks and smells rather dangerous though. Something small and capable of containing dangerous chemicals. My specimen jar? It might contaminate the samples. Oh. My panning tray, maybe? Fuck, what do I... Huh? A vial, I guess. Oh, I dropped a vial earlier for the run energy shit. Bruh. This is only gonna give me charcoal, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Fuck's sake. Okay. So we need a container. I need to find a way to... Okay, yeah. But I also need a vial, I guess. And... a way to grind charcoal. Is there a machine I can use here? Pottery wheel, maybe? Guess not. Unusual. I know what this is. This is a strong chemical. It's called ammonium nitrate. Okay. Check. Please have a vial for me. Ah, shit. We gotta go back, I think. That's annoying. Okay, maybe this chest will have... Both of them are cracked. Okay. That's annoying. We gotta go back. Fine. Empty file. Hopefully that does it. I don't know what other container I could use otherwise. A pot probably won't do. I'll take a pot just in case. I think we want a file because it has a little cork on it as well. Surely. Because it's dangerous chemicals that we're working with, right? Surely it's a file. If it's anything else, then I'm gonna go crazy. Okay, it's telling me to log out into a safe spot because I've been playing for too long. Alright, game. I guess after 6 hours it just auto kicks you, eh? That's probably a bot prevention, I'm assuming. Oh, that's a good time to then log off. Quickly go pee. I'll be right back. Real quick. This is a bit loud, isn't it? Hold on. Alright, be right back. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but it's loud. The prevention for bots. I think it doesn't happen when you swap over worlds, though. In that sense, it's fine. But yeah. And I think that 6 hour timer resets once you hop world. Pretty sure. There we go. I'm not sure what this stuff is. I better be very careful. Well, he will know. I'm sure. Where did you get it? Very dangerous. Nitro this rate, yeah. Shit, do I need a pester and mortar? Oh, no, no. Did I do it in the wrong order? I guess I need a pestle and mortar first. Or can I use it like this? Crush it first, yep. So we do need a, you know, little action, yep. Do I even have one? I do. And then, ooh, I get Herblore XP for that. Then do I add this? Excellent, this looks just right. Chemical compound. Okay. Yo, we figured it out. It only took us a bunch of back and forth because we forgot a bunch of items. Wait, I need run energy back. Where are those potions at? Sponsored by BBJ. Even in full graceful, we're struggling with this running. It's so funny because I dropped the file earlier as well. But we would have to gone back for pestle and mortar anyway. That's okay. Alright. I think we're good. And then we blow up the rocks and then we're finished? That quest takes quite a while. I think it was mostly the back and forth walking. I feel like we figured it out pretty quickly. A mixture of strong chemicals. And my character confirmed that it looked just right. Assuming we did it. I think it was this one, because that one was the one with the guy working in it. So we want to operate this wench. Hopefully our rope still is hanging down. Yeah, it is. Oh, this is, whoops. It's the other way around. That one that we want to go into. Alright, let's blow it up. Do we just use it on the rock? Okay, the mixture is all over the bricks. I need some way to ignite this There's a torch here. Fuck, I need a tinderbox. Really? Oh, God. Is there anyone who has a tinderbox? Please? Shit. I don't think they have big money. Dude, I want a tinderbox. Okay, I'm gonna quickly look up if I can steal a tinderbox from them or not. And otherwise, I guess we go back again. That's so annoying. What are they called? Dig site workmen. You can pickpocket. Oh, you can pickpocket rope from them. Spade, leather glove, bucket, rope, coins, animal skull, and specimen. But no tinderbox. That sucks. So I guess I could have stolen the rope from them, which I didn't know. There's 2 fires here. Is there somebody who has a tinderbox for me, please? I'm an idiot. Alright, well, back again. I could have known that I need to light it because it's a fucking dynamite vial. Ah, that's annoying. Wait, I'll just home teleport. Hello? Is there a fairy ring close to the dig side? Top floor. In there the box. 1. I guess we'll just use the Varrock one. And then we go this way. I guess we don't need gloves. I thought we would need gloves to handle our specimen, you know? It would be like, you ruined the specimen, man! Wait, maybe I do. Hold on, I haven't actually found the specimen. I better keep these gloves, because otherwise... I'm gonna be like, you ruined the specimen! Because I don't know if graceful gloves count. Alrighty, let's see. Through here. Well, that was an extra lab, I suppose. Or fire source. Hopefully tinderbox works. Seems very dangerous though. Please don't tell me I need a lit torch or something. Because it's too dangerous to light it with a tinder box. You lower yourself into the shaft. Don't to blow, I better run. Shit. Whoa. Oh my god, that screen shake. Whoa, that was a big explosion. What's the noise I can hear? Bones moving or something. Yeah, that's skeletons. I don't think they'll attack me though, because they're kind of low level. Stone tablet. This looks sus. Read. IMMORTAL before the dread of Lord Zaros. Use into specimen. I guess I don't need it to be in the specimen jar. Did I do it? I should look for an interesting find in the secret room I have found. Show it to the expert at the exam center. Okay. That's the dude who... Okay. Maybe we finish quest now? Took longer than the... Well, is that true? I don't know. I don't remember at what point we got the Dragon Defender, but I feel like it almost took as long as the Dragon Defender grind. It's all my back and forth. So that guy in the red pants. Use it on Balando. Incredible. An altar down there, and the place is crawling with skeletons. Yuck. This is an amazing discovery. All the while we were convinced there was no other race had lived there. It seems followers of Zaradomin tried to cover up the evidence of Zara's altar. This whole city must have been built over it. Thanks for your help. Your sharp eye and have spotted many have missed. Here, take the gold as your reward. 2 gold bars as payment. And some herblore XP. Mining. Ooh, that's a lot of mining XP. What the fuck? 52. Wow, we got 2 mining levels. 39 herblore. What? What the fuck? I hardly touched herblore. Wow. Okay, that's the dig site done. Now how do I get Bon Voyage? Museum curator Haig Halen. Okay. Oh yeah, dig site done. So we didn't need gloves anymore. I don't know if I need any of this shit. I guess I'll keep it, because I don't know what I need for Bon Voyage. I think that's for Elemental Workshop, this stuff. Waterlogged. Go with Horizon, shall we? Oh, that's this one. I don't know if I need any of this stuff. Wait, he wanted to see my certificates, I believe. Okay. Level 3. I'll keep certificate safe. I feel reward for your work. What do you prefer? Something to eat or drink? Drink. Fruit blast. Oh, well, thanks. How do I get museum kudos? Log collector. Information clerk, maybe. Find out about kudos. Kudos is a measure of how much you've assisted the museum. The more information you give the dig site, give us the dig site finds that you can clean and squeeze, you can solve higher your kudos. What is it for? Well, recently we found a rather interesting item to the north of Mauritania. We believe it may be archaeologically significant. I suspect it we'll be looking for qualified archaeologists once we have constructed our canal and barge. So we're using kudos as a measure of who is willing and able to help here in the museum. So they can be invited to the dig on the new island. Would I qualify? Unfortunately, you haven't earned enough kudos yet. You aren't qualified to help us in the dig. If you're interested in helping us getting more kudos, simply help around the museum. Okay, thanks. Okay. Upstairs maybe first? Somebody who needs help. Historian. Hello. Oh. That's grand. Infiltrated gang here in Varrock. You have a gang? Yes. Anyways, it's back. Only half? Yes. Old lamp lying around here. Old lamp? Oh shit. Helped free the wizard Merlin by using Excalibur. No, it's a sword. It's not. Okay. Old lamp? Oh, I gotta get a bunch of lamps. Is that XP lamps, by the way? I think it is. Okay. Monkey Madness. Oh, I got museum kudos as well. I see it up top. So just me completing quests, I already had it. Nice. Damn. Okay, more kudos. Hell yeah. So it's just me talking through all the quest stuff. Hell yeah. I almost have... This is... Oh, those are worth 1,000. Hell yeah. That's level 40. Hell yeah. You can now make combat mix. And you can clean irid leaves. Wow. Awesome. Okay, is that all? Cool. That was free for doing quests. What's that player doing? Wait. Can I do what he's doing? Open the gate? Welcome. Would you like to dig cleaning out? Yes, I'll go in. I don't know what I'm doing here, but clean specimen table. Looks like a table for... Okay, but how do I... Come help us. Yes, how can I help? Well, you need to get equipment first. It's all there on the loot rack. Where the fuck's the loot rack? You Equipment first. It's all there on the tool rack. Use what you've learned from the Earth Sciences. Where's the tool rack? What? I don't see the tool rack. Am I blind? Probably, but... Map. Oh, here. Take tools. Cleaning kit. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Clean. Kit. Dig. Oh. I'm assuming I need... Guess that's what we're doing for Museum Key. Kudos, eh? Oh, he's bringing in the... Oh, that's cool. I see. He's shoveling in that stuff. That's funny. And then I go... Let's go. Wow. Old ship vase. Ancient coin. Pottery. I don't know which ones are worth. Ooh, jewelry. Sea necklace. I'm assuming these two are worth. We'll see. I guess we can add them to the storage finds. Oh, old symbol. But talk to him. I found something interesting. Teleportation spell. I think you're in magic. I'm not doing... okay. Where can I teleport to? Back to Sorrentium. And it shows you the technique for the particular spell, which requires 5 fire runes arranged around 1 cosmic rune and level. Then you can make enchanted ruby necklaces. Interesting. 5 fire runes and 1 cosmic rune to enchant it. Wait, he took it from me? The fuck, bro? I found something interesting. If this is what I believe it is to be, allow us to date the Digside City. Display 45. Coin goes to Dig. Display 45. Which one is that? Oh, is it? 36. 45. Okay. Use coin. Oh. I should go in there? Wait. Do I go to the curator and give it to him? How do I... Item removed for cleaning, but... They told me the ancient coin needs to go there. I don't think that should go in there. Didn't he say... Eh? Oh, it's this coin. Old coin. There you go. Okay. That's fucking random. Okay. 44 it is. Do we have more? Oh. It's nice for birdhouse runs. Okay, cool. Is this 44, I'm assuming? Yeah. So then this one goes there. Nice. 88 kudos. Old decoration. Wow. An old art altar. Put it on 36. That's this one, I think. Annoying how slow you get out of the gates here, but sure. Is it that one? Yeah. Leo, fuck off. Not trying to talk to you, Leo. Okay. 22. That one? Where's 22? Is that this one? Maybe it is. Oh. Where's 22? What? Is it not that one? This 22? Oh, that's up. The fuck? Oh, that one? Eh? The downstairs? Oh wait, maybe upstairs, because there was more cases here. $16, 28. Is this 22? 30, 20. So random. $29. What the fuck? 31. Eh. Is it this one? Because that's 20. Yo, Gazoo. Doing stupid. Wait, where's 22? This is 23. Is it that one at the beginning? We're doing stupid museum curios. Does this go top? I'm confused. 1. Is this 2? But we got the Dragon Defender earlier today. Loon Hunter. Oh, is it one of these? No, this is 3. What the fuck? Eh. Damn, 69 Hunter already? Nice. Yeah, I don't know where to put this. Piss me off, man. Didn't they say 22? I gotta read that again, hold on. Beautifully shaped, it looks nicely displayed. Okay, okay, so the pottery goes in 22, but where the fuck is... Oh, is it this one? Oh my god, I hate my life, because there's already pottery in there. Is that 22? Sake. Oh my god, I used it on the child instead. Okay, we got the kudo shit. Give you 5 coins. You must have been worth a lot in this day. What the fuck? I got scammed! Okay. There's all the finds in the crate. Okay, so you get random stuff out of it. Anyway, I'm tired of this shit. Let me out. How do I get a medallion? Oh dear, you'll need 250 rubies, a dig site pendant, 100 cosmic runes, and 500 fire runes, I'm afraid. Fuck. I just want to start the quest with you, bro. Any interesting news? Yes, we found a rather interesting item to the north of Modralia. I believe that it may be of archaeological significance. Oh, that sounds interesting. Indeed, we're making a final preparation for our voyage. In fact, you may be just the person we are looking for. Assuming you've got the necessary qualifications, that is. Would I qualify then? Yes, indeed. You've helped a great deal around the museum and you have the necessary qualifications from the Earth Science exams. I've received word from the dig site that the canal has been constructed and the barge is awaiting some final touches. The site foreman requested the aid of a qualified and experienced adventurer. I believe you would be perfect for this role. Hey, there we go. Sign me up. That's great to hear. You should speak to the foreman at the dig site canal. I'll make sure that he knows to expect you. Ah, finally. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Jesus. Fuck the arrow tips. I'll keep the pots. I don't... graceful on. I'll bank this. I don't know I hope I don't need anything from here, but we'll see. Do I want to keep the gloves and the boots, maybe? This is sort of an archaeological thing, right? Let's keep this with us for now. We don't have a specimen jar, but I don't think we need it. We'll see. Can I get through here, actually? Is that quicker? I am qualified. Allow me. What? Oh, I guess you need a lot of kudos. Well, I guess we go the peasant route then. The long way around. You've been escaping quite hard then, man. Holy shit. 70 hunter. Are you going for that spotted cape? Oh, there's spotted cape and there's spottier cape. That's funny. Didn't realize that was two. Oh, that's the ship. I like the sails. No, why are you walking like this? Oh my god, you have to go like that. Barge workman. Barge foreman. Hello, the courier said that you could use some assistance around here. Oh yes, it's about time. Oh wait, this is kind of an old guy. Oh yes, it's about time. We were on the final stages of preparation. There are a few minor adjustments I'd like to make to barge before we go and get the crew ready. What can I do to help? Well, we've learned from a previous attempt that we need a sturdier type of wood to keep the barge afloat. However, magic locks had, well, particular side effects. Yo, what the fuck? Who are you? Luckily, a new high-grade wood has been discovered distant to the western lands. It would make the perfect material for the area of the barge that needs to be reinforced. You'd like me to bring some of your wood? Not quite as simple, I'm afraid. You have to talk to the sawmill operator in Varrock's sawmill to the northwest. He will let you know what has to be done. Yes. Okay, we'll talk to you soon. Goodbye. Can I please go through maybe up here? What this is the earth one, right? Okay. We talk to the sawmill operator. I'm here on the behalf of the museum archaeological team. I was wondering when they would finally send over a member of the expedition. So what do you need me to do? None of the lumber here is appropriate for the task at hand. However, I've arranged a fairly generous deal between myself and the sawmill of the Hosidius Woodcutting Guild. You'll have to deliver the agreement to their sawmill operator or the representative of the guild if you lack the requirements to enter. Sounds fairly straightforward. That's good news. Once the document has been signed, bring it back to me and we'll get those supplies sent over to the foreman. Okay, bye. I don't know if I can go to Hosidius. I don't think I've unlocked it. Courant. How the fuck do I get to Courant? Is there a boat? I think there might be a boat. I've never been to Courant. Okay. How to get to Courant? I don't know this area. Each Courant in old school RuneScape primary method is to speak to Veils. Oh yeah. Okay. I know where that is. Do we still have house teleport tabs? I do. Do we need money for that? I don't know if he asks for any money, but let's just bring 10,000 coins just to be sure. House tab. Because our house is closed. It's in Remington. Look at my beautiful home, by the way, guys. Yep. I worked on a little bit of construction. That's why there's some random items here, but yeah, we haven't really anything. Ooh, that's the Osmanthus Fang, isn't it? Vandals and Slayer Helm. Fire Cape. Wrong boy. Okay. Surprise exam? Sure. Something with bread. Boots. What? Igniting a pattern. Fire log and dinner box. Herblore. Okay. Veils is the dude over here, I think. Yeah, Dr. Veils. Yo. Can you take me to the Great Courant? Certainly. Never been here. Welcome to the Kingdom of Great Courant. Now, Courant is a big place and it became quite intimidating at first. You need to know, just let me know. Could you tell me more? Currently, the Kingdom of the Great Courant is made up in 5 cities. They are made the cities Arceus, Lovakeng, Gengi, Shajan, Piscarilius, and Hosidius. Each city is ruled by one of the 5 houses of Courant. At one time, the kingdom as a whole was ruled over by the king or queen the 5 houses answered to. However, since the king died 20 years ago, the kingdom has been instead ruled by the Courant Council. Okay, well, fine, sure. I don't care for now. I just want to get to the sawmill of... Where the fuck am I on the map? Oh my god. What? Why is there black boxes here? Okay. We need to go to Hosidius Sawmill. Where the fuck's the sawmill? Food shop. Pub. Mahogany Homes is here. Vinery. Loom. House Portal. Construction Cape. Windmill. Frying Patch. Axe shops. Oh my god, Sawmill's right over here. Why so far? I think I'm going the right way. Interesting city. Quite crowded. What the fuck is that? A Logvano plant. Golovano plant. Sure. Yeah, fruit stalls. Yeah. We go. Wait, I don't know if I go this way or that way. Guess it doesn't matter. We can go, yeah, let's go like that. Definitely a pretty area. I think you need to do favors for these houses to do anything with this. I don't know if I want to get into this content because it would be probably very confusing. I only need the sawmill now. Please let me in. I have a proposal in a guild sawmill. Yes. I have it here. Excellent. Hand it over and I'll sign it on the behalf of the guild. Everything looks in order. There you go. The ship of redwood planks over to Varrock. Immediately. That was it. This scroll sends the client written. Oh no. That wasn't it. It was this. An agreed and signed proposal between the Varrock and. Okay. Probably should have. Is there fairy rings in this area? Okay, that didn't need any money. Let's go back. Okay. Talk to the dude. Oh wait. Shit. Almost ran past. Yes, here you go. That's all looks to be in order. I'll supply the foreman right away. We're all done here. The foreman and big side should know. Okay. Okay, bye. See ya. Foreman? The supplies arrived earlier. My men have received a reinforced barge using the redwood planks. Thanks for your help, adventure. No problem. Anything else? The barge is prepared for a voyage, so I'm about to be done here. Now that the barge is ready, you should probably talk to the lead navigator on board. Barge guard will happily let you on board. Just give him the pod. Okay, board. Lead navigator, who are you? Talk to the lead navigator. Hello. No, I'm the lead navigator for the expedition. I think you're here to help us out. Yeah, that will be me. Good, because we're going to need all the help that we are ever going to get on this voyage. What's wrong? Well, you may be aware of the previous attempt of this expedition. No, what happened? Aware? No need to tell me. Oh. I don't know. Not really. The voyage is clearly cursed. Oh, right. Well, whatever you believe in or not, that's none of my men. Know that none of my men will be going on an expedition unless you can ensure the safety of the curse. How am I supposed to do that? We're not the first crew to face the curse voyage. Perhaps someone who has experienced one before can give you some advice. I heard some kind of stories of Rusty Anchor Inn in Port Sarim. I just came from there. Okay. Well. And I use my home teleport, so... Or, did I? Yeah, I did. Thinking if there's a mini game close by that would be useful. I can't leave through there. I gotta go like this. Lemon Edwood. Likes the straight and narrow. Okay. Well, we definitely have to go back at some point, so I'm definitely bringing that teleport. I guess I'll bring another house tab and then clear this. The Rusty Anchor. I'm sure there's like a pirate or something that we can talk to. Oh, we probably have to buy him a beer. before he tells us, but we have 10k with us, so it should be okay. Hopefully. We shall see. Maybe Arab? Ever made a cursed voyage? No, I can say I have. Surely, Redbird Pete, you have. You're a pirate. Okay. Maybe Longbow Ben? We made a cursed voyage. Aye, so many judges journeys on my time. But it be to ye. I meant to be setting sail on a voyage of my own, but the crew won't without some sort of protection. I was hoping someone would know a way to avoid falling victim to a so-called curse. There be nothing so-called about curses, young laddie. Aye. It's a matter we take very seriously in our profession. Luckily, there are ways to avoid the curse. Great. What do I need to do? Well, that depends on the nature of your travels. We're heading out to an expedition to an ancient, previously unexplored island for the Ferret Museum. The museum, aye? You be digging up bones from them sorts, then? Well, I guess so. Then the way I be seeing it, you be needing a lucky charm. Do that with ya. A lucky charm to be digging up bones? Aye, I hear folk talking about some sort of old man in the quarry near Petrodomus. Sounds like you might know a deal, sort of thing, that sort of thing. Poor young laddie is sailing a cursed voyage, and you be suggesting a lucky charm. What you be getting at, Abbott? Listen here, young laddie. There's no way to get out of a cursed voyage. However, there's ways one can make it through unscathed. Aye, it's like you in your leg, Abbott. Take no notice of him. I just thought it'd be worth you knowing all the portion is all. Perhaps, but I need to make it through the verse unscathed. Folk will be telling tales of a special potion, a potion of sea leg, they call it. Potion of sea legs? Aye, the crew simply drink the potion, and before they be setting sail, and the next thing they know, safety at the destination. Alright, magical potion? These sounded like some nonsense to me. I'll have to talk to the navigators and offer both up on the crew and see if they prefer, which they prefer, before I go gathering them up. Thanks, guys. Close enough. But off with you. Talk to them navigators. You ruined my run. Okay. Yep. So much running around in circles for this quest. I'm sure they want both. They seem like they're very much, not so much up for this. So we need the charm and the potion, I suppose. See how we get through that then. Oh, do we have to return there? Those house teleport tabs are not cheap. I got them for free from the people, but board. Talk to the lead. Oh no, you're the junior. Need the lead. Yes, I've got two options. Interesting. Let's hear them. First is to use a lucky charm, something related to our expedition. A lucky bone from an old man in Petrodomus. Second is a sea legs, a potion of sea legs. The crew would have to drink that at the start of the voyage. Well, I'm certainly not putting my crew's life in the hands of a lucky charm. I think I'll go with the potion. I think lucky charm sounds like a good idea. Oh, quiet boy, you shouldn't believe in such nonsense. It's okay. I can get both. No, we can't. Fine by me, as long as you get that potion. Thanks, mister. The apothecary of Varrock might be able to help out with a potion of Silex. I'd start by paying him a visit. An old man in Peterdomus. I don't know where Peterdomus is. There's apparently a gnome glider there as well. Oh, I think I do know. It's that weird guy from the Bone Quest. Okay, potion. I think that's there because I remember for Romeo and Juliet we also had to. Yep. Talk. Talk about something else. Talk about the rat catcher. No, we talk about Bon Voyage. Hi, I'm looking for an unusual potion to get my crew through a cursed voyage. Aha! Don't tell me you want a potion of sea legs. Yes, actually. What's so funny? You'd be amazed at the nonsense these pirates believe. I'll let you in on a little secret. There is no magical potion. Save you from the sea's wrath. And what have you been given those sailors? A simple herbal remedy containing vodka. Lots of vodka. Look, if you bring me this ingredient, I'll make you the potion. It's not going to save your crew from the sea curses, of course. It will certainly put their fears to rest. Oh, I really don't have a choice here. I need that potion. What ingredients do you need? 2 bottles of vodka and an unfinished Marintail potion. I see. I don't know where you would get vodka, but the Grand Exchange does. Marintail potion, it said, right? I happen to have a Marintail. And I might have a vial of water. Perfect. Okay. I think that was it. Where do we even get vodka? Oh, GE in my case. I don't care. It's probably the gnomes, I'm assuming, because they have like the stupid mixer and shit, but I don't want to go there since I'm so close to the GE. Might as well make it easy on myself. Vodka. 2. Not gonna buy, is it? People are gonna put that on for crazy prices, probably. 95 is instant buy. Okay, it's not too bad. Okay. Oh, that's safe. That's a clan member. Right. Let's unload the vodka. Oh, no, don't report. Was that it? I guess the other thing is the bone guy. I don't know what I need from him. Or I got distracted by it. Let's see, my total KC for them in the end was how much was it? 335. Ocean of sea legs. Doesn't look smelly or pleasant at all. Okay. Let's see. Play with light. Oh, we need the bone guy. Oh, that was an intense start of the music. Barbarian workout. Go on. All right. I think it's this guy. It's called Bone Voyage. I'll probably like need some kind of bone charm or something. About Lucky Charm. Oh yes, I suppose I might be able to do something laying around. Why would you be looking for such an item? I'm working for the museum. That's so. You take me for a fool? Someone working in the museum would be looking like something like that. Oh really? I'm making a cursed voyage. Interesting, yes. That might have something to be of use. Great. What would you like for it? Absolutely nothing. You can have it free of charge. Be sure to bring back any interesting bones you find on the island. Sure. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Hell yeah. Is that the quest done, or do we need other things? Also, is this the wilderness ditch? I think it might be. It is. Why am I running this way? Ooh, spooky. Anyway, let's get back. Imagine losing Dragon Defender there. Okay. Quite like this music. I have it here. Excellent work, Ash. I'm sure that the crew will be glad to hear about this. Where's the junior guy? Here. Hello. Hey, have you managed to get my lucky charm? Yes, I have it here. Thanks, I'm feeling a lot luckier already. Looks like we have everything to set off. Ready when you are, Ash. I'm ready to go. Did we complete the quest? Each member of the crew, apart from the junior navigator, takes a sip of the potion of sea legs. It doesn't take long for the potion to take effect, causing them to pass out. What did your potion do to the crew? Oh. Well, yeah, but the carry figured out if they can't be afraid if they're unconscious. Then who's going to get us to the island? Aren't you meant to be a navigator? Yes, I'm the junior navigator. Navigated open waters like this? What are we going to do? Okay, let me think. You need to operate the barge controls, so I'll let you know if we're headed into the right direction. You'll have to start... Wait, is this like an introduction into sailing? Is that what this is? Ride against the wind to keep us bearing north. You can do that by steering the barge. You can increase or decrease the speed, adjusting the sails. You might find keeping the bearing north easier at slow speeds, but it will take longer to reach the island. If we're headed in the wrong direction for too long, I'll take us back to the dig site. Let me know if you want me to go back over the instructions at that point. Okay. The wrong way. Wind is blowing us. Oh my god. Fuck. I don't know how this works. Fuck. We just set sail. Huh? Wait, we got back instantly? Oh. I don't know what happened there, but... Sure. Wait, I have to go through that dialogue every time? And it's blowing off us, of course. Straight. Either straight ahead, okay. Hold up. Okay. Fuck. Eh. I don't know what's going on, dude. It makes no fucking sense at all, this mini game. Like, the wind direction is just doing whatever the fuck. Fuck this quest. Not even responding, bro. Okay. What? Can't I skip the cutscene? Oh my god, what an annoying quest. I hate that you have to go through the entire dialogue before you can start the minigame again. Come on, if I feel it, I want to go back into it right away. Don't bullshit me like that. The wind is blowing us off course. Fuck. Good now. Okay, straight ahead. Okay, fuck this. Is quest helper telling me what to do on this? Cause fuck this minigame, this is so stupid, dude. What is this game? Yeah, so quest help isn't helping you with that shit either. So I'm just gonna turn it off again, I guess. So decrease the speed by adjusting the sails. You might find keeping the bearing north easier at slower speeds, but it will take longer to reach the destination. Okay, well, whatever. Of course, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Dude, I don't understand anything sailing related. Fuck this shit. Fucking shit minigame. So annoying. The arrow is just not adjusting. Fucking stupid minigame, dude. So dumb. I hated every second of this. No, it's not. Adjust it. I can't adjust it further. Stop. Oh, for fuck's sake, what an annoying quest. Alright. How the fuck do I get off? Travel. No. There you go. I have no idea what the hell's going on here. Anyway, that's enough escaping for me. I'm done with it for today. Oh my god, man, this was too annoying. This minigame can suck my ass. Fuck sailing. I hope it doesn't look anything like the minigame, because Bon Voyage, what a bullshit quest. Stupid minigame, very weird controls. Still don't understand how it worked this time, but it did. But at least we got the Dragon Defender today. I'm happy about that. But yeah, that's enough RuneScape for me for today. I've also been streaming for almost 8 hours. So I think it is a good time to take a break. Because, let's be honest, it was really annoying and insufferable to sit through that. At least from on my end. I'm probably just gonna make dinner and chill out a little bit. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. And I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. But probably not RuneScape. Probably either DDO or maybe Shadow of the Colossus. I'm not quite sure yet. I haven't really decided. But yeah, thanks for today. And see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Bye.